Okay, it says I'm live this time. Is it real? Just let me know in the chat if it's for real this time. What the? Okay, there's a light on the mic. There's a green dot over there. And what up, John Rock? Good people do something. Shiitake, Dustin, Derek. Oh, yay. All right. It's working for reals. Let's, all right. Much gratitude. Well, shit. Okay. How y'all doing? It's been a minute. Yeah, and YouTube wanted to make me wait another minute. I'm going to put my Heavenly Heal on because Heavenly Heal all on. It's like an instant antidepressant and anti-anxiety and just, and I love sniffing my fingers. Derek, that was dramatic. Yeah, it totally was. Moose! Oh, I haven't seen that name for a while. What up? Okay. Oh, it's our happy little demented, dysfunctional family. Yay! What up, Five Flames? Cool. All right. Wow, I caught you when you're not working. Good. All right. Well, holy cow. Looks like it's going to work. I have no idea what happened. And then when I tried to take the thumbnail for this one, it wouldn't let me. So I just had to upload an image on the computer for the thumbnail. But guess what? I got cheesecake, and not just any cheesecake. Pumpkin fucking cheesecake. And not just any pumpkin fucking cheesecake, but fresh roasted pumpkin. Oh, dude. I took it out of the freezer, so I could probably eat it now, but I'm going to wait. All right. So how the hell y'all doing? Happy Thanksgiving or whatever. I hope you didn't have to kill any family members today. And I hope even more that none of y'all followed those dumb rules if you're like in California or some other Nazi prison. Because that's just freaking insane. Seriously. In fact, this is nuts. I was actually reading a thread in a Washington group that somebody asked, like, oh, so how do you guys like what your dictator, did or something like that? And the comments were this long, and everyone was like praising him for telling them who they can have in their house in the holidays. So, wow, people are nuts! What the fuck? Wow, dude, you really have to be a horrible person to kill your goddamn grandparents by not seeing them all year. Or your parents, or whoever. All right, dude. The only virus is fear. It's a mind virus. Period. End of story. Yeah, but what is killing people is isolation, loneliness, fear, stress, depression, losing jobs, all the cool stuff. There's what, 99.08 or something survival rate. Yeah. And then what they say, the vaccine has 90% success rate. Only on perfectly healthy people, though. Yeah, only on perfectly healthy people. But wait, 90%, but you already had a 99% survival? That doesn't make any sense. So I'll just stick with nature. Thank you. All right, everybody. Thanks for being here. Eat the red one. Met you in Sturgis. She sent me brownies when I ordered a Constitution t-shirt. That was a few years back. Cool. I did used to send a lot of brownies and breads and stuff that back in the day when we knew the mail would get there before it rots. I have sent a couple recently, actually, and I was terrified. I think they just barely got there like within the week, you know? So, yeah. Well, cool. I hope it was delicious. Moose Kid hugged the only masked person in the room and made her take it off. You hugged? All right. Well, cool. What room? Where were you? Let's hear it. So I celebrated today by cleaning, bathing, gardening, organizing, cuddling with kitties, and eating leftover egg rolls and fried rice. And I'll have a cheesecake here soon. And let's have our spliff. All right. Gratitude. What's gratitude? So, you know what? I actually, right before I tried to start, I looked up a link. I Googled gratitude quotes. And let me see, there was a couple that really stood out. I thought were awesome. Here's one. When you arise in the morning, give thanks for the food and for the joy of living. If you see no reason for giving thanks, the fault lies only in yourself. Ah, this one's great. Vietnamese proverb. When eating fruit, remember the one who planted the tree. That, to me, like, is kind of it in a nutshell. You know what I mean? Because we're so lost in like short-sightedness and distractions, and you're like, oh, thanks for the food, you know, as you're like feeding your belly. But really, what's behind the food, right? Who planted the tree? Who harvested it? Who took care and cleaning it or getting it to you in, you know, a healthful manner, and who nurtured it, right? Who nurtured the soil so that it could grow, or, you know what I mean? So gratitude, I've done quite a few videos actually dating back from 2012 on this topic. And there's always something we can be grateful for, even when shit sucks. And I know that when shit sucks, sometimes we don't want to hear it, right? And so half of my friends want to kill me and half of them love me for the same reason. Because when shit's terrible, I'll come up with a reason to laugh or to be grateful. And sometimes it's good timing and sometimes it's not, right? Because sometimes we just want to be stuck in our pain. And there's nothing wrong with that, because we have to be stuck there and feel it until we're done, right? And then it has no more power over us. So we can move on to the gratefulness. But even in the worst case scenarios, right? Like even when I was homeless and disabled, I was still super grateful I had a car. I had a way to feed myself. I had a bucket to poop in, you know, I had some herbs. I had, you know, again, the ability to get around, which was everything. I had plenty of blankets. You know, so yeah, like a bear eats your leg. Well, guess what? You have another leg, right? So in all things, there is something to be grateful for. But I think we're kind of taught, like in so-called spiritual communities, right, that this gratefulness is just this small, insignificant word that we give for whatever's right in front of us, right? And I kind of think there's a little bit more to living gratitude than that. Like, it's one thing to just go around saying, oh, thanks for this day, or oh, I'm glad you're my mom, or oh, you know what I mean? But gratitude is more of an act, like it's the action. You're actually living it. You're living the feeling. You know what I mean? Like, I don't just like say, hey, cats, thanks for being here. You know what I mean? And this is like a conversation we have every day where I'm almost in tears. You know what I mean? And they know it and feel it. And you know what I mean? It's an action, not just a word for some little gift, right? Yeah, it's not just that. So, Shauna, what up? How's it going? All right, good to see you all on this beautiful Thanksgiving Day. Ho, ho, ho! Guess what? It's fucking Christmas now, I guess. All right. What a year, huh? Insane. So it has been totally insane, but it's also been a year of much to be thankful for, I think. And so, yeah, I want to talk about this and tell me what you're thankful for, or if you're not thankful for anything, or, you know, and that's okay too, because I've had those periods too. I'm like, what's there even to live for? Like, I don't even understand why I would want more than this. And then I fixed it, right? So, and true gratitude is part of that, because look at it like this. So you're somebody's daddy or mommy or God or whatever, right? And you keep giving to your children, and your children are ignoring the blessings or not grateful or just throwing the gifts away, right? Are you going to want to give more? Probably not. And if we're looking at things from the perspective that everything we encounter in life is for our benefit, right? To make us greater, stronger, wiser, smarter, whatever, better people in general, right? Learning our lessons, living our path, then wouldn't that be enough to be grateful for to begin with? Like looking back and noticing your growth, right? So instead of, well, oh, this one thing is off, so everything sucks and let it ruin your day or whatever. Is it really off? Or are things actually happening exactly the way they are supposed to? Which is pretty much what most people claim to believe all the time anyways, right? So if you actually believe that, then how could we ever step out of gratitude ever, really, right? So that action of gratitude. So, and think about that from a parent perspective or a God. Like imagine if you're God, okay? And you have 7 or 8 or something billion people on the planet, and we're all just like hating on each other and stuff, or your higher self, right? And you're holding on to all these things you actually don't like, right? Job you hate, or fighting with your neighbors, or, whatever, a terrible abusive relationship or something. You're holding on to all of that for dear life. And then like cursing the universe for not giving you anything to be grateful for. Well, how would you expect anything more if you're going to hold on to that which is not serving you, right? Like if you're going to accept subpar, then who are you expecting to give you more, right? Is it just some like magical fairy out there that's just going to be like, oh, you're cool. All right, here, let me just make this easier for you. No, you have to have a genuine appreciation, contentment, gratitude for everything you have right now. Period. It's not wanting for anything more. It's knowing that you are at peace with the way things are, a complete surrender to what actually is, whether you know or understand it or not. Okay. And that's more than just saying, oh, thanks, man. You know what I mean? It's a way of life. And you can prove that you live in gratitude or not by the way you live, right? So your words technically mean nothing, and we'll get into that here. I'll read a couple comments, and all right, light up, everyone. Okay. Every day is Thanksgiving Day, or should be. Totally. So that's one of the reasons, the major reasons for the breakup in my family long ago. I'm like, wait a minute. So we're supposed to pretend that we love each other 2 days a year, right? Thanksgiving and Christmas, so you can show off for the neighbors or everyone else. But you're cursing me the rest of the year, and I'm just supposed to put on a smiley face and pretend that no. And I don't think, I've never really seen my mom as a grateful person. So yeah, that definitely wasn't a value that was instilled. It was more like, don't bite the hand that feeds you, and do what I say or you're going to be left in the dust. And that was actual fact. And again, that's okay. I'm super grateful because it made me who I am, right? Not a complete dependent or user or some of the things my other sibling or, I have the will to not sell out. I have the fortitude to stand strong in my truth, right? So let's see. Would the Great Awakening happen without the dirt bags overplaying their hand? Yeah, that's it. Probably not. I love that question. And the reason I'm saying probably not is because, unfortunately, we need pain to grow, right? We need we need things to come crashing around or force us in quarantine or whatever, right? To become grateful for what we do have, right? So this reset or whatever they're talking about, yeah, they have their own ideas what it means, financial, and yeah, obviously it's a corporate takeover. We know that. But we don't have to go along with it, right? We can still continue to support our neighbors. We can still continue to support small business. Nobody is holding a gun to our head and telling us to support this corporate takeover, right? People are doing it because they're choosing that. So as for me, like the growth I gained by having my ass kicked, thankfully way before everyone else did. So, I've been like sitting back, eating popcorn, like watching the show, like, haha, told you so, haha, told you so. What if you didn't fucking murder me, right? Maybe you would be in a better position today. Yeah, so would the Great Awakening happen without dirt bags overplaying their hand? Probably not. And that's just my opinion. But look, when people are handed things, they don't respect it. How many people have you tried to help in your life, right? I know I've tried to help a lot. And you know what? If they're not doing the work, whatever it is that they claim they want help with, they don't really want it. And sometimes you have to get your ass kicked or lose everything to realize what's important, right? Yeah. So, yeah, probably not. We grow more through pain. Like anything that's handed to us, we don't respect it, right? We're just like, oh, well, that's a given. That was handed to me. So, and it's true. Like I would give free sessions. People didn't respect it. They didn't listen. As soon as I put a price tag on it, people listened. Yeah. And then they took it seriously, which made it more rewarding for me to even want to help. Because why do I just want to like speak words at a blank slate? I don't. I really don't. So, yeah. All right. Linda. Oh, gratefulness for you. Well, right back at you. The reward for good work is more work. That's right. Oh, wait. I missed you had egg rolls on Thanksgiving. Are you Chinese? Yeah. They were leftover delicious egg rolls and fried rice from when my house partner was here. And speaking of gratefulness, if anybody is following my Instagram, it's Christie Aphrodite. And if you saw those beds, and I wrote there, I had a couple tons of help for my house partner. Dude, talk about grateful. Yeah, he did all that heavy lifting and just, yeah, that was so cool. Just to see the culmination of my vision and works like coming together, and I didn't have to do any of it. That was cool. All right. The reward for good work is more work. And that is unfortunately true. But if you're a Virgo, it's all right because we love to work. We just can't help it. So, all right. Remind me to never come work with you, Derek. I think it was Derek that one time said that I would be a mean boss, or not a mean boss. No, what did he say? I would be no fun to work with because, I just want to get shit done and keep going and going and going. And he apparently thinks that, I don't know, you need a break every 15 minutes. I'd like, on my clock, you get a break every 15 days. Suck it. All right. So, Linda, thanks, COVID, for giving me an excuse to not spend time with family. Oh, I love it. All right, Five Flames. Linda, I've had my great humbling, believe that, and grateful and better for it. Totally. And that's when you know that you're healed from that part of your trauma, right? When you're grateful for it. Yeah. And then when you know you're better for it, yeah. I mean, that's like living gratitude. It's not lip service, which is, again, prevalent in these online so-called spiritual communities. So eat the red one. Why can't a bank robber find a cop? A bank robber isn't looking for a cop. It's the same reason most people can't find the truth. That's a good one. Wow. Yeah. That's a really good point. I think I'm going to put that in my repertoire because... Yeah. Everybody thinks they have the truth already, though, and that's the problem with this soundbite culture, this fast food culture, right? Everybody wants to take the easy way out, right? The convenience of somebody else doing everything for you. And that's actually, I guess, a good segue into how you can learn to become more grateful, right? So again, when we live in a society where everything is done for us, it's kind of hard to grasp the magnitude or the scope that's involved in, say, producing your dinner, right? See, all you know is that, for the most part, right, if you're a regular person, you go to work, you get a paycheck, and then you go to the store with that paycheck, and then you buy stuff that you can eat. And that's great. But it's hard to have like complete gratitude when you're disconnected from the source. So not just your true source, but the source of basically everything essential and basic and necessary for our survival. What's necessary for our survival? Let's see, food, water, shelter, warmth. How much of that do we provide for ourselves? Yep, I'm waiting. Do you go fill buckets of your water? Do you grow your own food? Or go to locals? Did you build your own house? Did you sew your clothes? You know what I mean? Like, so just right off the bat, just right there, it's hard to really experience true gratitude for any of that if you haven't taken part in it yourself, because you don't even know what it takes to get there. Yeah. So if you want to have more gratitude for your life, for things that you have, for things that you do, like follow the source, right? When you're like trying to figure out who did something, follow the money, right? But in this case, follow the source. Look at anything that you have. Okay, so I have a napkin right here. What's involved in this? Who planted the tree that was harvested from, right? And then took it to what paper plant or refinery or paper mill, excuse me, and then pressed it and, turned it into something that could then be turned into a napkin that could then be dyed and packaged and then shipped to the store so that I could go purchase it, right? And I know that's a really dumb example, but really in a napkin, there's that many people in the chain before it ever got, we look at it like it's a napkin, but what was it before? How did it get to this state? So, and I'm not saying you have to go out and make your own napkins, right? But you know what? Grow a loofah tree. Grow your own sponges and see if that enhances at all the gratitude for things that you take for granted, like your little sticky notes or rolling papers, right? How much effort was put into this? Hammered copper water bottle. Obviously had to have some welding, had to have a few hammers, which for me would be easy because I drop it all the time. So it would just end up looking like this. But you know what I mean, right? What up, Lady Liberty? Happy Gratitude Day to you too. Yep. And it should be, again, not just one day a year, but every day, every moment, every breath. And that's what we're going to talk about here tonight. So, and I want your input too. But yeah, so you want to have more gratitude for your food or your food supply. Grow some. Or go to a local farm and see what they do. Offer to spend a day, say, picking up chicken poop. Or milking a cow, right? You like cream, but have you ever milked a cow or goat? Would you? Yeah, I bet if you did, you'd be super freaking grateful for that, right? I'll tell you what, the food I've always been most grateful for is the food I grew myself. Like, I can go anywhere and buy whatever kind of food I want from whoever I want, but it's not the same knowing that it started as this little speck of dust or a few specks of dust. And then a few months later, all of those things came together into something magical in the kitchen. So yeah, if you think you are having problems like feeling gratitude, number one, you're doing the wrong things, right? You're probably not following your heart, right? You're probably saying yes to something that you really mean no, and maybe more than one thing, right? And it's hard to feel gratitude and contentment when your soul on a higher level knows that you're not living your true purpose, right? So if you work on those things, the gratitude will come. Because again, the more responsibility you take for yourself, the more you do for yourself, the more grateful you're going to be for what you have and for everyone else that does something, creates something, makes something, whatever, right? Whether it's art or food or carpentry, construction, right? Whatever skills there are. So how do you know if you're grateful, if you're content? How do you know if you're not grateful, you're not content? It's actually pretty simple like that. And you can see how grateful people really are through their actions, right? Like, it's one thing to just say, oh, well, I'm so grateful. But are you really? Because, okay, so are you grateful for your body that puts up with your abuse, your feet that go how many steps a day, 11 to 20 miles or 2 miles or whatever, in terrible shoes, cancer-causing socks, lymphatic constriction, things like that? Are you truly grateful for your body and all it's done for you to carry you to here? Because if you are truly grateful, you're going to treat that body as the sacred temple that it is, right? You can't be like, oh yeah, I'm so grateful, and then go eat a Hostess cupcake, you know, right? Or you can't give thanks for your body, your temple, and then fill it with fucking Pepsi, or, right? So gratitude, like actual, true, real gratitude, is not something that can be faked. It's not something that can be glossed over, because you'll see it'll be emanating out of your pores, right? Grateful people don't get sick. Truly grateful people. Mm-hmm. Think about that, and think about why. Truly grateful people have respect for everything and everyone they encounter and everything that they do. We don't cut corners when we're scrubbing floors, right? Because respect comes with gratitude, and you know that it's not real without going all the way, immersing yourself fully in whatever you're doing, that complete mindfulness of that moment and your action, whether it's working with your hands or creating something, or even taking a bite of that damn delicious pumpkin cheesecake over there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll take a minute to moan and, oh, it's so good. Yeah, because I can't help it. But really, I hope I'm making sense, and feel free to share. But okay, Hyro, I'm dependent on the people for everything physical. I am grateful that sometimes I have moments realizing I'm a soul connected to source. I'm dependent on the people for everything. Everything, every single thing? I hope not, because that would be really sad. You know, really, it would be, for me, it would be hard. It would be soul crushing. The rest of my dependent life, when I had no faith in myself or my own abilities and was looking for a savior and all that stuff that I try to get people to wake up from these days, I wasn't happy. I mean, what was there to be grateful? Oh yeah, thanks. Okay, cool. The bills are paid, or whatever, right? But it wasn't like this true, look, buying that car and getting that little apartment in the barn, or dude, building my hay bale tent dome. That was freaking gratitude, because like I accomplished something that I didn't know I could do. And so not only was I grateful for my abilities to do it, because I had just barely started walking again a few months before that, right? And then the fact that it worked, right? So, I mean, even within that, there were so many things to be grateful for. But fully immersing myself in the subject is what makes me live the act of gratefulness, like the action of, like, yeah. Okay. So I'm grateful for hot showers. Totally. How can we be grateful for the necessary setbacks and difficulties that we need for our spiritual growth? Okay. So, all right, here we go. This is a video I've been wanting to do. I've actually been talking about it in my head for a couple years. But it basically goes a little something like this. Take a vacation from yourself. What does that mean? That means that whatever your troubles, your setbacks, your difficulties that you have right now, they're gonna be there tomorrow, right? So even if, like, let's say you're a total Virgo worrywart or whatever, or you know what I mean, or a delusional Pisces and we just can't cope, or whatever, right? give yourself permission to do something different that's out of character for you. So for example, if you're a shut-in but you're feeling really squeezed in and you want an adventure, but you're too scared, take a vacation from yourself. Like, okay, Christie, you're cool. Just have a seat over there. Right now, I'm going to be Joshua, a wild freaking cat, and I'm going to go to the top of that mountain just because, and it's okay. And my problems will be there tomorrow. So there's that approach. There's always the comparison approach, right? Well, it's not that bad because really, if I can sit here on a computer and complain about it, I have a computer, I have electricity, I have an internet, I have an ability to think for myself and use my fingers and type for myself. So you can start counting all of those little things that go into the action of you being pissed off, right? Or, yeah, so there's that. You can also look at other people that walk through the fire and where are they today? And I'm talking like real people that walked through the fire, not people that pretend to make up stories like years later after the fact. So you can look at that, right? I know my animals help me put things into perspective because, dude, they're badasses. Like nothing slows them down or makes, Shashara is kissing Poseidon right now. That's so adorable. But nothing gets them off their game. You know what I mean? They're just going to be themselves fully all the time. If you're in their good graces, you're going to know it. If you're not, you're going to know it. Because why? They're always true. They're always authentic. Like Jupiter with his leg issue. He acted like it was no thing. I'm like, don't you know your leg is rotting off of you and how cute you are and how much it hurts to see, you know, like I was freaking out. He wasn't. So my animals help me with that. Also nature, like looking outside, watching the birds do their thing, or even the stick bugs or whoever else, and how they're just immersed in every moment of everything they do for that moment, because that moment is the only thing that matters. And I know when we're stressed out or whatever, it's easy to get caught up in the what ifs or the fear or what's to come, or I haven't done enough, or I'm not good enough, or whatever, right? But yeah, take a moment. Whether it's any of those things, take a deep breath, take a vacation from yourself, right? Give yourself permission to just be okay with whatever it is that day, right? You don't want to clean that day. Give yourself permission, you know? Okay, you can have a day off. Okay, so eat the red one. If our elected leaders all swear an oath to the Constitution, what do political parties matter? That is a super good point. In fact, that's pretty much all anyone has to know about, except for the fact that, yeah. So we know it's a game, it's a joke, it's like not even real. But if it was real, then what you just said, eat the red one, there's nothing else that needs to be said. Yeah. All right, Hyro, I'm grateful for learning in this chat that I've been spelling grateful incorrectly all these years. Eat the red one. Appeal to authority. Arguments and majority opinion are not how truth is determined. Yeah, fact checkers. Derek, I'll bet that was grading for the grammar police. Grading. That's funny. Okay. I'm grateful for this chemical-free hot tub. Nice. All right. Well, I had to check out the spelling in my etymology dictionary. Something like God. Amen. What do you picture in your mind's eye when you think of God? Wow, that's a really good question, Derek. So, can I just like project what's in my head? Because there's that delusional Pisces that doesn't know how to use words to get it out. So, God's like okay, so a picture of God. A paradise rainbow geometric Rubik's cube with on the Noah's Ark. Okay, so I think we're all a piece of God, a piece. So what does that look like to you? I can't explain it to me, but honestly, me living here with my animals and that beautiful garden and water, the nature, like nature's God, dude. Like, to me, I feel like I'm sitting in the center of God. Is that a good enough picture? I'm not, yeah, like, but nature is God, truth, love is God, truth is God, compassion is God, that knowingness is God. What does it look like in a picture? My life, I guess, really, that's the best thing I can come up with. And yeah, so just kind of keep playing with that Rubik's Cube. That's also contentment, though, and gratefulness. So if you're not actually feeling that wherever you are or whatever you're doing, then maybe you want to change it until, I guess, that's actually a good question, because what do you picture in your mind's eye when you think of God? And really, the best description of a picture that I can come up with is my life. Yeah. So I hope everybody can answer that way. Like, try to describe, yeah, their life. What? No unicorns? There's definitely unicorns. Boxers or briefs. I would wear boxers if, thankful for fun. Okay, I appreciate your transparency and openness for life. Thank you, Aubrey. Lady Liberty, Derek, she stood against the darkest ones and has seen the real light. Yeah. I think it's more of a feeling, at least it is for me, but that could just be my underwater, Pisces trying to describe the pictures that I see. It's weird because I think in pictures but I can't describe them. And it sucks. The images in my mind don't translate to English words. But we know that. And thank you, Lady Liberty. I really have. And it was more of a feeling than a look, because, okay, looks can be deceiving. Like, for example, look at how beautiful Pacific Northwest is. It is absolutely one of the most beautiful places anywhere. But what's going on beneath the surface. And I tell you, one time when I was in the forest, I literally walked to the gates of hell. I did not go through them. Like, I saw them, and that's when I saw what was to come. And that's when I started looking for houses out of state. And then the whole fire thing came up. And so looks can be deceiving, right? Look at TV. People follow people just because they look good. People trust people because they look good. People vote for people because they look good. You know what I mean? And that's all relative. So besides, if somebody was going to deceive you, would they show up as their real, raw, authentic self? Or would they show up with a mask and painted hair and nails and face and trying to seduce you? Or, you know what I mean? Or would they cry and cuss and stutter? Or would they have the perfect, smooth, scripted, whatever that, you know, people fall for all the time? So I would definitely go more trust your feeling over the looks of things always. And sometimes things that are right also look good, but it's usually not that like perfect package that's all, you know, tied up in this pretty little perfect bow. It's perfection doesn't look like that. Have you ever seen an heirloom tomato? You know what I mean? They're like, and you know, there might be a little wormhole and a little crack over here. It looks way different than a grocery store tomato, right? Or any, but what's better? What's the real, you know, the real thing has flaws and isn't afraid to show them. All right. That this is good. The way the world programs us means that I find it far easier to list what I'm not grateful for. Good. And you know what? When you are in that little, I should be grateful. Fuck the world. Oh, but now I'm really feeling guilty because I have so much to be grateful for. Fuck the world. Fuck your mother. Fuck your kitty. Oh, but I really, so when you're in that dilemma, you know what I mean? Try to focus on what you love, what you want more of, not what you don't want, not the fear, not the whatever the media wants you to think about, right? Think about, focus on what feeds your soul. And what, like, who has time for you, right? Don't cry over people who don't want to call you back or don't want to show up or whatever. Use that energy for the people that are there, that are showing up, that, you know what I mean? Yeah. And again, like the more people who don't want to show up will make you more grateful for the ones who do, right? Hopefully, or, you know, whatever. Queen Esther, hello. Oh, Lady Liberty, sorry, I skipped. You're a Leo. Woo! You're plenty of fire. That you are. My Venus is in Leo, so you can't do anything wrong in my book. All right, Queen Esther. I'm a Pisces also. I left my godly house in New York to actually find a place to be safe. Now I live on the ocean in Florida. All right. Wow. So my sun is Virgo, Sun, Mercury, and Mars, and Pisces ascendant, 29 degrees. So yeah, how cool. Good for you. You followed your heart and you went to the place that makes your heart sing. That's awesome. And don't you just, whether you lived in a shack on the beach or in the back of your van or a condo, isn't just the fact that you took, you know, the path to follow your heart to get somewhere else, doesn't that make you more grateful for what you have than, you know, even if you had a mansion in New York? Like, I'll tell you what, my van, I was probably more grateful for that than I was houses in my lifetime. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was more grateful for my tent than I was for houses in, yeah, other times in my life. By the way, I have to show you my new shirt that I'm super grateful for. All right. Have it printed on the front and back. So let's just. Not a political statement. I have a medical exemption. I was hoping this would reduce confrontations if I do happen to encounter any people trying to force me to harm myself. So yeah, and I just picked it up the other day. I ordered it last week, and I've had like a few comments, like people want to order them. So I might. It wasn't a bad price, especially for me just walking in and saying this is what I want printed on it. And but maybe if people did want one, I could, because the store normally deals with like a minimum orders of like 12, and I just ordered one. So maybe if people did want them, then I don't know. If you do, let me know, and I'll look at the price for getting 5 or 10 or something like that for other people that may need them. But yeah, I'm super grateful, and I can't wait to wear it in public. Okay, what percentage of women think like you? I need hope. Probably, well, I'm a little weird, so I don't know how many, if any. If you do, raise your hand. I don't know. I mean, think like, well, okay, exactly like me on every level, definitely no one. A lot like me on multiple levels, lots of people. Like Lady Liberty and other women in this chat. But yeah, so I'm not sure exactly. I'll take that as a compliment, though. Thank you. Okay, Biden does not. The better looking one, oh, is not. Yeah. Well, I hope you're not worried about him or believing anything in the news. It's not over yet. That's all I'm going to say. And I said he was not going to be president from day one, and I still stand by that. Okay. But I'm also not thinking it's going to be as cut and dry and normal as people want. So, Queen Esther, I wish I had my land and my animals, nature, trees, deer, birds, and everything I had in New York, but sometimes feeling safe is the thing to do. Yeah, wow, it sounds like you walked away from a lot. Yeah, I had a few years in Florida. It was actually just like that for me. I walked away from, yeah, and it wasn't easy, but that was definitely, like, I thought I was grateful before. I even did videos about, have gratitude. There's always something to be grateful for. But as grateful as I thought, and I was, but there's still so many other levels beyond that. So it really took me getting my ass kicked and dying in Florida to really find out what those other levels, I guess, of gratitude are. And the good news is there's land, animals, natures, trees, deers, birds, also in Florida. And as far as like gardening, you have like 2 full gardening seasons there. You can pick tomatoes in February, and I think that's pretty cool, or grow peppers and the same basil plant, even tomato year round. So there's lots of cool stuff like that. And I hope, Queen Esther, that you find everything you need there to, make your heart jump for joy. So I love that feeling when you're like, oh my God, I live here. So I hope that if you're not feeling that now, that you are super soon. Okay. All right. I might get that slogan tattooed on my forehead. I'm grateful that I am well practiced in self-isolation long before this year. No shit. My neck shirt is going to be fucking quarantine since 2006. So, oh yeah. And the other one is not so crazy now. Maybe I will. I mean, I can't sell anything else, so I might as well sell shirts. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll look into it. I mean, the price wasn't bad. I'm thinking it would be like around $30 for a hoodie. Let me see what size this is. I don't remember if I got a 1X or 2X. Oh, just 1X. Cool. And it's that big. So I like it really big. And plus, you know, I normally wear flannels and stuff like that. So I need it to go over all my layers. So, but yeah, we'll see if it reduces any possible conflict. The thing is, I don't live in a place with high conflict, although my next door neighbor was freaking out on me on my social media, and I guess dude, whatever happened to my body, my choice, you know what I mean? And it's not just that, like it's about compassion. You don't want to kill somebody's grandmother. What about the compassion for the people that masks kill? It has nothing to do with politics, but I was accused of it being politics, and therefore I'm this and that, and, you know, the whole long list that goes along with mind-controlled, you know, drones. So that's when I decided I'm going to get that shirt and fuck y'all. And, you know, and plus I feel bad, like, you know, just walking by some lady and, you know, you need a mask? No, I haven't, you know, so there's a shirt. You chase me down, but by the time they get to me, they probably won't say anything. But that doesn't really happen around here. So I'm in Arkansas, and I'm far away from cities and normal people. So like around here, and even in the cities within 30 or more miles, hardly any masks. But when you go to cities, there's definitely more masks. But yeah, nobody's really gotten mad at me. And I'm not trying to be a jerk, you know. I always, like, before I went to any of these businesses, like when this first started, I would just go to the door and I'd say, excuse me, I have a medical exemption. I can't wear a mask. Am I still allowed to come in? And everyone always said yes. So yeah. But yeah, I still have my jacket. I think I'll get one in black too, with like white block letters. I think that'll be cool. But yeah, you know what? If you guys are serious and you want one, just send me an email, and then I'll call the printer and see how much they would do like a batch for. Because when I used to do shirts, I had to buy like boxes of them, and that's a lot of, you know, it ain't like that. Oh. All right, self-isolation. I actually love it. You know, a lot of people are complaining about all this, but really, how much money are you saving by not being in the bar every night? And doesn't it make you more grateful when you do find, say, a restaurant that's open, or, you know, or just the fact that, oh my God, I was finally able to get isopropyl alcohol for the first time. This whole time, okay? God, I was grateful. I was just so grateful. Like the whole 30 miles home, I'm like, oh my God, I got alcohol. Oh my God, I never have to go search for this again. Yay, I can make my sprays. I can make my bug spray. I can, you know what I mean? I was so grateful. So haven't you found something to be grateful for during these times? And honestly, I don't mean to be a dick, But I love the fact that there's less weirdos that I have to interact with. You know what I mean? People were afraid of me before this, but they're way more afraid of me now. And I love that. Right? Like, dude, people used to feel okay with rubbing up against me in a public place, or, you know, like weird, stocky crap stuff like that. People don't do that now, social distancing. So I'm kind of grateful for that. I'm also grateful for the people who, you know, blindly follow and obey whatever the media with no authority says, because wouldn't you rather know who the real people are, the people who can still think for themselves, versus the bots who are basically nothing more than placeholders to try to lure you back into the machine? Yeah. So yeah, I'm grateful there's less people on the road. Not due to death, obviously. Their own fear, which technically is a soul death, right? So I remember the turkey video you did around Thanksgiving and how loving that guy turkey was. Oh, Osiris was so beautiful. That was 4 years ago. I miss him. Everyone hated him because he hated everyone. But he hated everyone because everyone hated him. And he knew, you know, animals know what's up. You can't fool animals. You can lie to your friends on Facebook, right? You can even lie on videos and get away with looking sincere. You can, you know, you can lie in photos, Photoshop and things like that, right? But you can't lie to animals. They know when you're fake as fuck. So yeah, they're going to act weird because they know what fear does to people. Fear makes people do dumb shit. It makes people kill animals. Also, our stupidity makes people think that we're smarter than animals. So humans treat them less, and we're not grateful for their gifts, right? And what they're actually here for. So I don't blame Osiris for hating everyone one bit. He's actually smarter than I was because I still had faith. Okay. Alan Parsons, Eye in the Sky, or Judas Priest, Electric Eye. I don't know if I know Judas Priest, but maybe I do and I just don't know. But I not only didn't watch movies, I didn't really listen to a lot of radio in my life. And yeah, and no TV since 2005. So yeah, I don't know anything about anything. Hyro, I become exhausted trying to speak to people around me. I always want to say, just go get your damn vaccine. I totally hear you. There's really no point. If people aren't awake at this point, you're not going to wake them up. You just have to let them go. And that's what real love is, right? If you can't make anyone do anything, no matter how much you care about them, right? It's not right. I love you so much, I'm going to make you have this vaccine. Or I love you so much, I'm not going to let you have, you know? So real love is allowing people to be who they are. Yeah. And that's tough because, dude, I go through this dilemma all this time with my kitties. So I have that road out there, and we already had, you know, animals get squished out there. And I love my babies. So I catch myself and start laughing when I'm like, I love you so much, I'm going to lock you in this prison so nothing can ever happen to you. And obviously, because I love them, it's like something that I really want to do. But then if I really love them, then I kind of have to let them go outside, even if they decide to go in the street at the wrong time, right? So loving someone is no excuse to imprison them, right? So just because I care about them so much and I have no idea what I would do without them, if I truly love them, I can't imprison them. I have to let them be free, live their path. They're here because they want to be here. They're not in prison. I love them. I love their cuddly furness, cuteness, everything about them. So I have to prove it by letting them go outside when they want to and try to control them a lot less, right? Because since when is control freakism love? And not to say that putting rules on our pets is control freakism, but I am suggesting that we do kind of have to check ourselves because, and that's why I make a joke about it when I'm like, oh my God, I love you so much, I'm going to lock you up forever. But we got to get real with that, right? We do that with our partners before we're mature enough to be having relationships, right? Jealousy or things like, oh, but it's because I love you. No, it's because you're a fearful control freak, but nobody taught you that. So, we'll just give you a pill and then you can just keep repeating that and blaming everyone and duking it out till you die. That's cool too. I can't get that to be in a normal place. So yeah, I don't know. Do any of you feel that way with your animals? I love you so much. I'm going to lock you in prison forever and ever so nothing can ever happen to you. Okay. Dustin, grateful for this live chat. Well, thank you. I'm grateful for you too. Hyro, yes, the social distancing is excellent. Really? And you know what? Not everyone has good hygiene habits too, so I have to smell a lot less people, except for the ones that stink up the whole aisle, you know what I mean? But remember in the beginning when everyone was washing their hands and bathrooms were clean? Ain't like that anymore, so I don't know what it's like where you are, but I guess everyone forgot about that. It's been a long 2 weeks, though. Damn. Have we flattened that curve yet? I'm grateful that every time someone asks me the question, why, I just say COVID and walk away briskly without having Dude, COVID is the reason for everything. So if they can use it for everything, why can't we? Right? Yeah. So due to COVID, I'm going to kick your ass. Sorry, but due to COVID, dude, it's been intense, but things are way better. I bitched about all of that stuff and how hard it was to just try to even furnish the house with the basic necessities and food and things. Oh, hello, Mercury. Oh, here's little Mercury. She's the little troublemaker. She's the only girl in the litter. The other 5 are boys. Okay, what is the best home defense weapon? That's a really good question. And honestly, I would say your mind. Your mind. Because, okay, when it comes to weapons, everything is a weapon, really. So, I mean, obviously we're programmed to think guns, and I like guns, and guns are great, right? But if you're not alert, what good is the gun, right? So, not are you alert? Are you making it a, say, burglar-free or burglar-proof home? Are you, say, not making it easy for, have something super heavy by a window? that they could just throw in and break and jump in, right? So honestly, I think the best home defense weapon is our mind. Because that's what gives us the ability to even be able to use anything, whether it's a gun or your fist or whatever, I guess it depends on how it happens, what you're actually able to use or get to in the first place. But our mind can help us outsmart any intruder to begin with. And avoid the confrontation altogether. So that's my opinion. These are cool questions. Thank you, guys. All right. Lady Liberty, my dogs wouldn't last long. So prison our ass. Oh, I know. Well, yeah, I know. I mean, Zeus just got squished. So of course I want to lock him in prison, but yeah, it's so fucked up. I wrestle with that all the time. But as long as it's not like super cold, windy, rainy, or something like that, they still go outside every day. And for the most part, as soon as I make dinner, like right after dark, they're usually all right there. And I'll open the door, they'll all run in, and they'll all follow me upstairs with the food. And Mom kind of acts like she has like a priv card. And she thinks that she can go gallivanting all night long. And I hate it. But yeah, fortunately, it's been cold the last few nights. And so I'm like, okay, fine. I'll let her out. Then she goes out and she's like, oh, nope, let me back in. So I'm glad that winter's coming because she may hopefully be doing less than that. And that would make me very grateful. Oh, Mercury wants some love. Okay. I'm sometimes missing a shower. With social distancing, I just spray eau de cologne on my jacket and it works. There you go. Shower, what's that? Well, I'm in the country, so I don't really have to worry about that. If I get a shower a week, I mean, how would you even know? Oh, Mercury's massaging my wrist. So, yeah. Okay, Derek, are hoarders just people who are too grateful to let things go? That's funny. Because I recently, all right, so I lived in Chimicum, and apparently there's this farm that's kind of known by a lot of people. And anyways, these people were on hoarders. So when I found that out, I'm like, I gotta watch this. So that was about a year ago. I watched that episode and then I'm like, wow. So I watched some more episodes. And it's so funny that you bring it up because I actually haven't watched it at all until like 3 or so nights ago. A Hoarders episode came up on the YouTube suggested watch next or something like that. So I clicked on it because I was just kind of done with, survival and prepping stuff. And I didn't want any more information. I just wanted to be entertained, right? And if you want to be entertained, don't watch Hoarders because that's fucking insane. It's actually going to make you be disgusted. And I made it through the whole episode. But my point is, are hoarders just people who are too grateful to let things go? Absolutely not. In none of those episodes have I seen someone who's grateful. And here's the thing. If they were grateful about that stuff, they would treat it better, right? Just like our body. If you're grateful for your body or your health, then you're going to treat it accordingly. This is not how you treat something you respect. Someone who respects themselves would never live that way. Those are definitely not signs of gratefulness on any level at all. It's like there's definitely some mental illness involved there. Obviously lots of fear, but as within, so without, right? People who can't let shit go literally can't let shit go. So yeah, it's what's going on in their homes is a reflection of what's going on inside them, and those are not the signs of grateful, healed, trauma-free people. So if you know of any other hoarders, by the way, that you think are doing it for gratefulness, please let me know and I'll be sure to watch. And, you know, but no, not on any of those episodes did I see someone who exudes gratefulness in anything they do. In fact, they were super demanding, and they weren't even grateful for the people there cleaning up their shit. Like, some of it, there was a dead cat, like feet of trash and food and crap, and then one of their dead cats, and she picks it up, one of these cleaning people that this pig was not grateful for at all, and they're like, what's that? Oh, there's the cat. And then they're like, Mom, well, how am I supposed to know? How are you supposed to know? Come on, how about getting off your ass and caring about something other than whatever you're stuffing down your throat? But you know what? That's pills. Okay, people did not used to act like that. I watched it happen to my mother. I watched it happen to many people in my life over the last 40 years, okay? So that's pills that did that. So I have to kind of separate, like, when I look at this person and I'm completely disgusted, it's not the person's fault. That person was a healthy, innocent, happy little child at one point. Yeah, but no, definitely not gratefulness. Okay, eat the red one. An alert, skilled with a gun human. Oh, there you go. An alert skill. Yeah. Okay. Vaccine manufacturers can't be sued. How can we change that? Well, don't get a vaccine. Pretty simple. I know people always come up with a reason why they should sell out and do things they don't want to do. If you want a vaccine, you should have a vaccine. People who know better should not be forced into it. And if it's going to cost you your job, then you have to say sayonara. Right? If you want to truly live your soul path, live your purpose, prove you believe your own bullshit, right? And practice what you preach, then you have to give up that paycheck. There's no way around it. So, okay, missing a shower, who would know? Just like if a tree falls in the woods. That exactly. I like my new ripe life. I make deodorant and it works good, so I don't really have to worry about that. And in these cooler days, it's not like it's summer and I'm dripping all that sweat in my eyeballs and working hard in the garden. Now, even if I do work hard, I still can't break a sweat because it's like, 40 degrees. All right. So yeah, the only way we can change that is just by not participating. No, their buddies in the courts and their agencies, we can't beg a beast to cut off its own arm to help us. It's not ever going to happen. We've been doing that for centuries, right? And how's that working out? All this protesting, all this begging, please, Uncle Sam, please do the right thing. We just really need to get through our heads that everything we thought we knew about our government or our country is a total, complete fraud, that nobody gives a fuck about us, but again, isn't that what our path is? Following our path. So they are there to tempt us, right? So if you really do believe your own bullshit, then you're not going to do anything that assaults or insults your soul. So, including getting a vaccine. There's always a way around it, right? Just like when I was homeless and disabled and being freaking stalked, and all my work was taken down purposefully by people in alternative radio that had web domains in my name used to slander me and all my friends and turn me into prostitute, adult abuser, child abuser, drug seller and user, murderer, building, but dude, like all the, you know, like, yeah, you find new ways. Like, people did not want to hire me. All my work was erased and replaced with slander, with all of that crap. So I had to find another way. That's what our whole life is about, right? If you want everything to be easy and stuff, then really what is there to be grateful for in the first place? Because, you know, if you grow up with a silver spoon and eating fucking bonbons, like how, what could you actually possibly be grateful for anyways? But the more you accomplish and build confidence in yourself and gain skills, naturally, the more grateful you become. And that just takes you one step closer to real God. Okay, the program. The hoarders usually appreciated the space for 5 minutes and then saw the opportunity and space to hoard again. Dude, I saw them like yelling at the people that were helping them. They had garden tools and snow shovels cleaning out their house. And they're just like, oh, don't throw that away. Or I can't believe my daughter threw away this silk flower. Or just like, whoa, that was nuts. So yeah, terrible. Hoarding is not a disease. It's a symptom of a disease. Absolutely. I believe that 100%. And I know for a fact pills contribute to it, for a fact. And I wish people would actually address, I mean, they have lawsuits for, you know, certain pills and certain class actions lawsuits and the gambling and all the other addictions. Hoarding's one of them. So, you know, they admit it a little bit here and there, but anyone who's had a loved one in their life who took those pills has seen those changes. Okay. Yeah. And you could see the people in that, they always have that lip thing, you know, because the pills eat away at their gums and fuck up. It's sad. It's really sad, but we can't fix everyone. But yeah, it is definitely a symptom of dis-ease. So whatever your dis-ease is, we need to start asking ourselves, what am I not at ease with? And then that's how we can start addressing and tackling some of these issues. So I always give things away that I think I don't need. Then the next week I need them. It's irritating. Five Flames, same thing. I've definitely done things like that too. I try to, now that, I mean, I hope I'm where I'm going to die, right? And I have space for things, but I don't like I get glass, like bottles when I buy food, cream, things like that. And then like cans, like canned food, the canned fish and stuff for my cats. Well, I just reuse them all. So, and all paper products or things like that go into the garden. So I don't have like trash package stuff. Anything that's come as packaging, like even the refrigerators, freezer, generator, this and that, I've used all of that packaging and the rest I save. So if I ever sell any of my own damn products or pictures, then I have packaging. Yeah. But yeah, it was funny when I was gathering up all the leaves to put on the beds. I was just thinking of how silly it is that people actually put their leaves in bags and put them on the side of the street for somebody to come pick up, and then they'll go to Home Depot and buy mulch. And that's just funny to me. So nothing goes to waste, nothing out there, nothing in here. Even if something does say go to waste, it doesn't actually go to waste. It gets used somewhere else, no matter what it is. So, and that's just more evidence of living gratitude, because I do have gratitude for everything and respect for its usefulness, right? So, okay, Derek, I hear they're planning to distribute vaccines fairly in New York. Yeah, that's great. I actually did see a headline that Como is going to distribute vaccines fairly. And I guess what that means, if you read the article, is he's going to make sure that low-income people and minorities get jabbed first, because, you know, they suffer from this the most. Can you say genocide? Wait. No. Aren't they? But they care about them, right? Yeah. So I don't know. If anybody out there actually think the government cares about you, you've got a hell of a lot more problems than just a vaccine. And in that case, you should probably take a vaccine, or 12 maybe, and just like fucking end it. Because really, you already lost the game. And you know what? Not everybody graduates, right? I'm sure we all knew someone in school who didn't make it. Well, guess what? It's the same thing here, because we are in school. And if you aren't going to have the fortitude and the self-responsibility to do what you need to do to take care of you, then you failed. It's that simple. Okay? Nobody's going to save you, especially not the people profiting off your pain. Okay, I hear there, eat the red one. Correct answer. You are wise and pretty. I'm pretty sure I'm behind in the comments, so I'm not sure what that was for, but thank you, I think. Okay, 5 flames. We have a lot of problems here in the US, but the government is not the answer. Yeah, ditto, I think. That's great. You typed this, obviously, probably before I said what I said, but yeah, it's just, and that's what's so crazy about it, because they trick the people that they're punishing the most, right? To think that, oh, what did that dude say? You're not black if you don't vote for me, Biden? Like, what? Oh, God. And they care so much. How do they not see it for the genocide that it is and always has been? And I'm not just saying just black people, okay? It's everyone. They have genocided everyone. That's why there really isn't, you know, much culture here anymore. Do you remember the days where there were actual different cultures, like everywhere? You know, Asians of all types, Latins of all types, blacks of all types, like Europeans of all types, like and they had their own segments or corners of the cities where they lived, and it was great. And we all got along. We had lumpia one day and fried chicken the next day and tamales the next day. And it was, I miss those days. I really, like, growing up in San Diego was super cool to be part of that. But something changed, you know, in the 90s, that by the time I went back, I was a blue-eyed devil. Just like that. Yeah, because they had some human rights activists tell them that. So, yeah, their life purpose was to follow around blue-eyed devils. How rewarding. Okay, we have a lot of, okay, 5 flames. Please tell that to the government. I try not to talk to them. Yeah, that's wise advice. Like, probably just avoid as much as you can. You know what I mean? Like, I know there's a lot of people that want to fight with them and send them letters and say, I am not your subject and stuff. And I get that. But really, they don't know who you are until you send them that letter saying that you're not their subject. So then they're like, who's this? Right? So just don't do that. Just bow out silently, as best you can. So, all right. Now that we can see almost everything is a lie, I see that almost all the successful people, politics, musicians, actors, education, medicine, etc., are into dark practices and people worship them. Yeah, people love psychopaths and pedophiles. They just think that if, they're wearing better clothes and have more money than you, that they're better than you. Yeah, people actually think that. That's why Bill Gates is so much smarter than us, because he has so much more money. That's really their mentality. They're not going to outright tell you, hi, I worship money, but that's the actual bottom line of it. Ask anyone, any normal person in the Matrix, who they worship or why, or whoever they defend, and it's always because they have more money. So they're smarter. They're better. As Americans, we have become slothful. We just want. Five Flames, I so agree. We are the laziest culture, I am sure. I mean, it's actually kind of embarrassing, honestly. And when you watch shows like Hoarders, one thing I noticed is that everyone is like total white trash, and I think that actually helps breed more hate and content, and maybe perhaps why there are so many self-hating pink people. I hate using those dumb colors. They're so dumb, like crayon colors of humans. It's not even, okay. So we're going to have to just get away from that because but it was weird, really. And this whole, these colors are good, this color is bad. If you're having a bad day, it's because somebody with that color of skin did that to you. And again, where's the self-responsibility? Because without the self-responsibility, you're not going to end up living gratitude. I'm not talking like have gratitude because somebody gave you a birthday present. I'm talking like living gratitude, constant meditation, constant contentment, right? So, and really, how many people that sit, beg the government are grateful? And how many skills do they have? Do you ever notice people that are just sitting there, like the people I lived with in the RV park? They were just taking their check from the government and drinking it and smoking it. And that's it. They were bitching about everything and everyone all day long. They weren't doing anything to help themselves be better or get better skills. I don't know. It keeps you in this level that there's no room for growth, because if you do grow, then the government isn't going to give you your check anymore. So eventually, I don't know, people become so traumatized, they accept that. And I think that's actually really sad. That was not something I was willing to do. No. Yeah, but really, so I mentioned earlier, like all the conveniences, the fast food and all of this, and the fact that we don't really have to do anything. Like, compare what our grandparents or great-grandparents had to do, say 100 years ago compared to today. Like, right? We want water. We just go turn on our tap. We don't have to go out to the well with a bucket or the river or the spring, right? Like many people were doing that in Homosassa, Florida when I just lived there a few years ago. Okay. So people still do that. Like when we want clean clothes, we just throw them in a machine. And if we don't have our own machine, we just drive somewhere else and put a couple quarters in it and use someone else's machine. right? If we want food, we go to the store. Like back then, if you wanted food, you had to grow it. You had to know how to preserve it. You know, we really don't do much. And even with cell phones, like I remember back in the day where my Rolodex was in my brain. Like I remembered hundreds of different phone numbers. Do you know how many phone numbers I know today? None. But I still remember my old phone numbers. I still remember my old phone numbers, my grandma's old phone number, my mom's old phone number. Yeah. But since like cell phones, I didn't know anybody's phone number. So we're not only getting lazy like with our work and what we do with our time and our bodies, but also what we do with our minds. Yeah. So, and you know, technology, I'm not trying to hate on it. There are so many good things that could be done with it. Humans do amazing things. They build bridges, they build railroad tracks, you know. They used to build coal buildings. So I would like to see more of that, honestly. Humans like expressing their skills and doing things. But, you know, also that comes with our lifelong mind control trauma prison here is that people don't think they have any skills. And it wasn't even that long ago, 2013, when I did that video about why everyone should try art and how I showed you like my first painting. And I was totally embarrassed and ashamed and was afraid to even attempt any art because I'm not creative and I'm no good at it. And it's like, wait, everything about me is art. But it was my perception and my programming, you know, again, and not good enough or whatever, or I'm not Picasso, so I must not be an artist. And we do that to ourselves. And with the advent of technology and all of this stuff we have at our fingertips, it's easier to get lost in those self-hate prisons with so many other things, people, etc., images, illusions, really, to compare ourselves to, right? So, TV, magazines, everything. Wow. Okay, yes, 5 flames, but you can extend that to the Western world, right? Derek, Carabreno, as Americans, we may soon need the way things are looking. Yeah. I'll just say this. If you have not changed your outlook on life in this past year, and if you have not made your preservation a priority, whether through, you know, trying to promote some type of food security, whether that's through a garden, learning wild foraging, or stockpiling whatever you eat, you know, or toilet paper. Like, if you haven't changed your way of life and done something to prepare for probably the worst winter you've ever experienced, you're fucking stupid. That's all I have to say. Really. Like, really. If you have not, say, bought a little bit extra every time you've gone shopping this entire year, since the time where you couldn't get anything in a store, which happened to be while I was on the road and moving, yeah, like, yeah, if you think that that's the end of it, you're fucking nuts. Yeah, and you probably kind of might, you know, yeah. Awakenings aren't always easy. So if you seriously haven't started yet, you've got like a couple more days. Yeah, I hope everybody has made the best use of their time this year. I hope that your time alone or separated from loved ones or work has given you what you needed to go within and go deep and really figure out who and what you are and what you're doing here, and how to make it better and create a new world, a better world, not supporting that old fucking worn out dead system that isn't working for anyone. Okay? Like, I really hope that everyone here has done something to help themselves. Something. Yeah, just please say yes, because I agree. Yeah, get that shit. It's, yeah, things are not going to get better or easier. We've already discussed the food prices that, dude, portion sizes on everything have gone down and prices have gone up. And I'm talking everything across the board. I already told you the garlic how many times, from $2.89 to $6.29 to $8.29 to $10.89 for garlic, or what I was paying for rotten ginger or meat or cream. Or have you gone shopping? Soap, everything. Yeah. If you have not put away a little bit extra for yourself or gained the skills that you'll need to feed yourself without being able to go to the store, look, they're shutting grocery stores in Oklahoma. Now imagine if you lived in the area that the grocery stores closed now. How are you going to feed yourself? Okay. And you know what? I'm not talking just end of the world shit. Let me tell you, shit happens. Storms happen, tornadoes happens, hurricanes happens, earthquakes happens, fires happen, shit happens. Okay? Let ice storms happen. All of this stuff is totally normal. So it's totally normal to have something put away for a rainy day, right? If you don't want to be dependent on people who are clearly trying to kill you, then yeah, any thinking person would have made sure that they are in the best position they are in to take care of themselves, at least for a minute. You know, making alliances with people. Like, let me tell you something, this whole alliance thing. Like, people tell me all the time, oh, if the shit hits the fan, I'll be there. No, you won't. Absolutely fucking not. Because if you didn't give a crap before then, if you didn't put your hands in this dirt and help me build this, like, how the fuck entitled are you to think that I did all this work so I could take care of your fucking lazy ass when you're done having fun? Yeah, no, I don't think so. I've been working my fucking ass off for a reason. I'm not going to just go give it away to somebody else who didn't give a fuck. I have offered this space to multiple people. I've told anyone who helps gets free food for life. Nobody showed. So you really think an end of the world situation or whatever situation comes down, you're going to do your fucking shopping over here? Suck it. Yeah. Suck that big cock. Yeah. It's hanging out my ass. I'm serious. Like, think about that. So help yourself by preparing, by making alliances with people who have skills you don't have, people that you can trade with, barter with, whatever, right? But if you wait till after everything's crazy, you're nuts. Why would I trust you? Why would anyone trust you? Why would the local farmer trust you, right? Like, well, wait, where were you the last 10 years when we were struggling? We didn't put our shit away for you. Okay? Wasn't that long ago I was homeless. So think about that, you know? Obviously, I don't have everything for an end of the world scenario, right? I've done the best I could with what in the time I had, with what I could. And I'm super grateful for that. But I definitely am not going to be sharing it with people that have had zero respect for me up until then. Doesn't work like that. And I don't think there's any other homesteader out there that feels any different than me. Yeah, you say you want that lifestyle and it's offered to you here for free. You get your ass here or you stay away forever. Period. End of story. All right, just saying, man. That's a lot of work out there. I'm still working out there. Like I'm not doing this for people to sit on their ass and go party until, I guess we'll go to Christie's. She'll take care of us. No, those days are long gone. Yeah. All right. Yep, Derek, the pendulum always swings back. Yeah, and that's why I think it's so crazy. There's some people are just so clueless and really pompous to just think that every other culture and generation has experienced food shortages, dark times, war, joblessness, homelessness, etc. But we're immune? Come on, man. So you know what? If you have not been living in gratitude, I guarantee you're not going to make it. Yeah. And going around and begging what are you going to do? You're going to rob your neighbors? What are you going to do when you're hungry? Like, think about it. Like, nice people do fucked up shit. You have kids to feed? What's going to stop you from trying to kill me to feed your children? And what's going to stop me from killing you and your fucking children from trying to steal from me and take away my security? I am positive we're all going to have to make decisions we don't want to make. I hope you do have your alliances and your security and your bug out place and all of that stuff. So if you don't, dude, you're seriously running out of time. But I've been warning you for more than 3 years. So I don't know what else to say. You know what I mean? Like, okay, they're just words. They're going to fly in one ear and out the other. And, throw a few cuss words at me, call me some names. Whatever. You know what I spent my time doing. What'd you spend your time doing? Okay, Hyro, whatever happens there happens to us in the UK too. So we'll be in the same club. Absolutely. Deculturalization for sure. I hate that. I miss where people could be who they wanted to be, speak whatever language they wanted, celebrate whatever they wanted, whatever holiday, whatever God or whatever, it's a different world we're living. So when I see that, I appreciate that, and try to hold on to that. So it's going to be kind of a thing of the past, you've all seen the movies, right? Whatever, Hunger Games or The Giver or Divergent or, Logan's Run. Yeah, I don't want to be like that. Okay, I'm grateful for needing together. Aw, it's not working anyway. That's so true, Aubrey. 5 flames. I'm sorry we have let you down in such a big way, Hyro. Aw. It's the awakening. Let's get humanity through this together. Yeah, I think it's really time. Look, whoever they are, only have the power that we give them. Okay? So it's time for us to say no, to stand up, to not close our businesses, to not hide from our families, to, obviously be safe, do things within reason. I'm not saying go cough on everyone or whatever. Okay. If you're concerned about getting sick, then treat your body like the sacred temple it is. And you don't have to worry about that and go live your life. Right. Simple. So if you do believe you have a purpose, your purpose is definitely not to come here and to do what you're told by some entity that profits off of your soul death. Okay? So what is that you're here for? And even if it is just to stand up and say no. And yeah, dude, yeah, it sucks. I know they'll massacre you. Okay. But I also know you can live through it if you stay true. Most of you know you were there to see what they did to me. Okay. And facing 56 fucking years. Okay. And family destroyed, all my work gone, replaced with slander, homeless, disabled, couldn't form a word, couldn't walk, zero income, and here I am. This is the other side of I can't. And the other side of following your heart. Really. You know, it's not always easy. It's not always pretty. People will ridicule you. They will massacre you. The happier and healthier you get, the angrier and more jealous others will get. They will hate you for it, okay? But that's okay, because it doesn't matter, because it's your path, not theirs. I have a friend who's on government assistance and he orders out at least 4 days a week. Yeah, and I bet you he'll probably say that he can't afford a 20-pound bag of rice to give him a little bit of food security. Yeah. I know. Or they buy cigarettes, like $11 and $13 packs of cigarettes. And yeah, on government assistance, and they have no money. Okay. You could buy a 12-pound bag of tobacco that'll last you a month and a half or 2 months. But, that would take work, wouldn't it? Yeah, because we're so fucking entitled. Why would we put the energy in rolling our own smoke? Yeah. How can you be grateful for that? Like, really, that life of convenience, there's no gratitude in there. That's another way you can tell who's who, right? Do people have respect? Do they, you know what I mean? Yeah. If people expect other people to do everything for them, that's not really someone you want to jump in a foxhole with. You know what I mean? And I did that shit. We'll work for food. That was a little video I did in June. And I just asked, will you really work for food? Like, how much will you work? Will you actually get your hands dirty? Will you, So, yeah. I mean, it's great that we can eat out and things like that, but is it really the best for us? Probably not. Christie, things are nuts. Whoops, the comments just moved. I guess I'm way down. Okay, I'm slow. All right, let me get back to the comments. Christie, things are nuts. Colors. A boy wearing pink at the age of 2 is not screaming out for gender reassignment. But in today's world, I absolutely do not envy him. To be clear, self-responsibility starts within. I tried to wash my laundry in a bath when the machine broke down. Never again. I starved myself in order to buy a new washing machine. There you go. You sacrifice for something that you want and need. And that's kind of what we do. That's awesome. I only remember Jenny's phone number, 8675309. Love Cat, what's up? Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Aubrey, great info. Christie, I wholeheartedly believe you're impacting even more than you know. Oh, thank you. You are appreciated. Thank you. Lady Liberty, just really look at the sizes of boxes or loaves of bread. Yeah. I inventoried all my canned goods I made yesterday. 11 cases. Dude, that's so awesome. Good work there. All right, Lady Liberty, we're going to be tested. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, we are being tested every moment of every day, aren't we? Hyra, I've not got enough food, but I'm concentrating on good supplements now, like goji berries, I don't know if that was supposed to be it's not asparagus. Vitamin C, D, magnesium, and iodine at the moment. Love Cat. My in-laws are headed to the hospital with... like, okay, they think they have that, or they got a flu shot or a test and then now they have it, or that's crazy. Good luck. Derek, come on, Christie. Weather's due to climate change. That's right. Yeah. No harp ever. Okay. I struggle to remember even my own cell number. Lady Liberty. Real friends wouldn't ask you after the fact. Exactly. Yeah. Especially when I've been like, okay, come on. So, sun gazing for nourishment. There you go. Christy made a huge garden less than a year. Rock on. Yeah, dude. May, June, July, August, September, October, November. 6 months. I did all that. So the April videos was when I was here renting and I couldn't do anything. And that was before I went home and moved in. And the closing was the end of April. So yeah, it's crazy to go look back at those videos and photos and holy shit. So yeah, 6 months, all of this. That's not that much. So what, I'm sure y'all have got something at least that cool in you too, right? We've been trying to get networking all across this city and our counties. So when it does go south, people around us won't be in such a rut, which in turn helps your surroundings. Yep. I shot our gun for the first time last weekend. Turns out I'm a great shot. 006 bullseye in a 10 magazine shot. Woot double. I think that's what a 006 bullseye. And wow, that's awesome. That's cool. All right. So what type of gun? Semi-automatic. Okay, I'm Leo too. Hi, Rosa, Leo too. That's why I love you. Divergent showed the truth of what they've been doing. Absolutely. And it also shows the truth of our abilities. So it's, but yeah, the factions and everything. It's excellent. A compact 9mm handgun. Okay, awesome. Dan the Nobody, how's it going? He says, need to push back. All right, it's not easy to hit the bullseye with a pistol. The Supreme Court ruled for the Constitution in New York City. Church is okay. All right. Also New York City, I read somewhere that they're going to have checkpoints on bridges and shit. I'm sure that's in the Constitution somewhere. I was terrified and phobic, but I nailed it. Love Cat, women usually have better, we're usually more accurate than men when it comes to shooting. Just naturally. I don't know why. Somebody has an explanation for it somewhere, but I think it's totally true. So don't be shocked that you nailed it. They are tainting COVID tests, people. So please don't test exactly. That's absolutely true. And Lady Liberty, without outing her, she is actively in the medical field. So, and maybe dealt with one case this whole fucking year. Maybe. Yeah. So, all right. 5 flames. I've known some women to be natural good shots with firearms for some. Yeah, I forget what the explanation is, but yeah, we're pretty good. We didn't test each other and still ended up with COVID, and it's very real and not easy. You didn't test each other and still ended up, yeah, but you had vaccines. So I know, I mean, it was in the vaccines. So like 18 strain or something flu shot. So yeah, everyone who's been tested or given a vaccine will definitely end up with whatever this stupid thing is. Down the Nobody, Steve Munching. I don't know. I think that's like a name of a politician or something. Yeah, the Treasury Secretary says is now passing a bill that would ban Americans from being able to hold their own Bitcoin and crypto. Can't hold anything out. Wow, that's crazy. And I regret that I literally know nothing about that. But that's pretty crazy that they, what's it to them who own, like, why can't we? I don't know. Anyways, all right. Nice 5 flames. Our shooting gallery made me wish I was astride a good Mustang. That's awesome. I'm not a good shot with a compact semi-auto pistol, but I'm good with a revolver. Okay, one nurse that did test and went between buildings and brought COVID to our facility. Oh, really? Wow. Allegedly. Oh my gosh, this is getting cray-cray. I need to hear more. All right, Love Cat, I will work for food. I know you will. You do. All right, so you need a lower action rifle for that. Chris Music, what up, Chris? What's the tobacco type that you buy? There's a few. I think it's called Nature's Harvest. And then there's American Club, I think it's called, that's put out by the Seneca tribe. Those are the 2 most common, but it also gets mixed with other herbs such as mullein, mugwort, wormwood, motherwort, sage, datura domiana, and cannabis. So this gal is getting, oh, good. Yeah, you, Liberty. It's probably about that time. Our friends offered me to shoot other guns, but I was overcoming phobia, so satisfied with shooting. Yeah. Well, next time you could try something else. That's cool, though, that you got over your fear and you did it and rocked it. All right. Take it in your own stride, Cat. Nothing wrong with exactly. Okay, my in-laws travel interstate and they have shortness of breath, etc. symptoms, huh? Yeah, I mean, with 5G and smart meters everywhere, the chemtrails, dude, I'll tell you what, I was out when they chemtrailed super heavy a few days ago, and it was very difficult to breathe. I try to avoid a lot of outdoor activity, and if I can avoid all on the heavy chemtrail days, I will. But yeah, if I was on Facebook, I'd have posted the pictures, but I'm not allowed. 9 months. Okay. Get the flu shot and then get the flu. Exactly. It's always that way. So yeah, anyone who got a flu shot in the last 3 years is definitely gonna have some problems here. And again, it's not the bug or the virus that they created. It's the shit they put in your shit that you allow them to inject into your bloodstream. So never mind just the benign known neurotoxins, right? Okay, you can catch it no matter where you are. They're creating and infecting us on purpose. I don't think we can get it from the air. I think that you have to be in certain places and have certain lifestyle choices. But maybe I'll get struck with it and I'll be proven wrong. But I still don't know anyone that's sick, So people get flus, people get colds all the time. Just because they're calling everything COVID today doesn't make that a special disease. I'm just not falling for it. So I guarantee if your lifestyle was like mine, you wouldn't have to worry about it. So yeah, what are you eating? What are you drinking? How much stress do you have? How much fear do you have? How much computer time or around machines and all the 5G crap? Vibroacoustic disease is a thing. And people, especially in the medical field, you're around all those machines and all those waves all the time. you're up against a lot. But it's not because this cold is any more special than any other cold. And here's the thing, 10 or more, 12 years ago, I did these shows. You don't catch a cold or flu, you earn it. So, and it was total common knowledge before that. Yeah. Anyways, it's, dude, if we cared this much about cancer, right? And all these decades and trillions of dollars, and they still don't have a cancer vaccine. But yeah, a disease that they haven't even isolated according to their own rules, they can't even have a test for, let alone a vaccine. Okay? So come on. It's bullshit. So just don't get shots. And if you have to clean out from some, you probably want to do that. Like, go hard and big. And yeah, Modifilan is probably the number one product to clean yourself with. All right, Nazi Germany. Let's see, we don't take vaccines. Yay. Astragalus. Okay, if Como does not listen to the Supreme Court, he needs to be arrested for violations of the Constitution. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. I wonder how many people will escape from New York. You don't take vaccines, good? Yeah, don't do it. Nazi Germany, show your papers. Where is BLM that hate the police? Where are they pushing back against us? Totalitarianism. Let me read that again. Nazi Germany, show your papers. Where is BLM that hate the police? Where are they pushing back? Oh, yeah. Where are they pushing back against U.S. totalitarianism? Exactly. They don't hate the police, dude. Look at what they used to do to me. Okay, 2005, 6, 7, 8. Chasing me on the street, organizing all that street theater. Videos, some videos are still there on YouTube. Okay, they were working with the police. So they pretend to be anarchists, but we all know real anarchists don't commit crimes. Okay, it simply means without ruler. Why? Because we are self-responsible people who take care of ourselves. We don't expect other people to do it, and we are definitely not violent, right? So they make you think that they're anarchists, but they're all technically cops just dressed up wearing the masks. Remember when masks were illegal? But yeah, the cops actually work with them, and you can actually see that thoroughly, undisputably in my old videos when they used to massacre me for daring to be a white woman on the streets in San Diego. So yeah, they act like they hate cops, but most of them are cops. All right. I've had only one vaccine my entire life. Awesome. Hep series 21 years ago. Good, good, good. I'm thinking, there go the comments again. I'm thinking of wearing my respiratory when going out. Respirator. You might need it. If I could wear a mask without ending up in the hospital. Masks, if you could wear them, like, I don't know, at least an N95 or something, maybe better, might actually come in handy with what they are doing to our skies. There's definitely biological warfare going on, but I've been screaming that for over a decade, and, who cares? Shut up. It's just a crazy chick. But they probably will come in handy. You know what I mean? Fortunately, I can just choose to stay inside on those days if I want. But yeah, I'm still not going to wear a mask. Okay, it's novel RNA vax injection. Bad news. Exactly. My girlfriend got sick. My friend got sick, but it was most likely a cold. They're fine now. Yeah, everybody gets a cold. Not everybody, but if you're compromising your immune system, I just don't even understand. When did people get so scared of a cold? It's so crazy to me. And the justification of destroying so many lives and businesses, not cool. I will never, ever, ever agree with any of that. So, Dan the Nobody, they are doing the MIVE against folks as described. We have to resist via local food, etc. Right. Regarding cancer, please see McDuff channel, reading of Dr. Mary's Monkey. Oh, good one. And gain of function. MIVE, yeah, I try to buy local as much as possible, supporting these big corporations. They will be able to have total control. That's the thing. That's the only vote that matters is our dollars. So we have to support the world we want to see more of and stop mindlessly supporting the corporations, right? If you guys are shopping for gifts and you're not supporting people like me or you know what I mean, then fuck off. You deserve the world you're going to get. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody says they want a healer and a medicine maker until it comes time to pay her for her work, right? Or artists or whatever. You know what I mean? You have no problem going to the post office and spending $6 on a Hallmark card or American Greetings, but you won't spend $5 on a handmade card from a real artist. I think that's kind of bullshit. Or you'll buy fucking skincare from drugstores, grocery stores, Walmart, shit like that. And you won't buy mine, even though mine cure gangrene, psoriasis, eczema, what's the bald's alopecia, and a million other things. But yeah, you know, just keep talking. Okay, I'm drinking elderberry infused water, apple cider infused with fresh grown turmeric and grated ginger. Yum! Oh, you grew your turmeric this year. That's killer. Honestly, if the Supreme Court rules against Como's restrictions and Como keeps going against the Supreme Court, he needs to be held in contempt. If we were living in a real country with real courts and real laws, then probably almost every single person in office, you know, almost every governor, almost every mayor, almost every sheriff, almost every Congress critter, almost every senator, they would all be in jail, right? If any of this was real. So it's not. I mean, you know, just because it's on the news and just because it's in our conscious mind every day. I mean, it simply is trauma-based mind control. That's it. We're being programmed. And that's why they're repeating this shit over and over and over. And they're trying to get us to care more about Como than we care about ourselves and our own future. And you know what I mean? So yeah, we need to be aware, but we also need to grow some balls and say, fuck no. And not allow them to monopolize our time. What are we doing to make our life better, right? So we can obviously easily point out flaws everywhere with almost everyone, right? But the key is to just not get hooked by it, to really who cares? They don't matter to me. I don't care what they do. I don't care what they say. I don't care what they smell like. I don't care what they look like. I don't even care what their names are. Like reading the headlines in an article here and there is funny. And it's, you know, important to kind of know what, you know, where people are at, right? But yeah, try to not get caught up in, you know, it's absurd. It's completely ridiculous. They want us mad and freaking out and yelling at them rather than creating community. And that's obviously plain as day, right? Okay, 30 people at a funeral, but only 5 people in your home. What? And you can't go to church, and you can't sing, and you can't have loud music, and you have to be home by 10 o'clock. And what? Okay, Nazi Germany, I've been telling you guys, dude. Oh, that's crazy. How dare you say that on Nazi Remembrance Day? Wait, what? Suck it. Okay. Okay, yeah. So, but Dan, the nobody, that's a cute name. Obviously, all of this is pre-scripted. Like, it's pretty much just like watching a soap opera. So they want everyone mad. They want all of us giving them all of our attention and our energy, right? So we win by not playing, right? We win by just like, it doesn't exist. Poof, gone. It isn't anarchist, it's Antifa. They spray paint, hammer, and sickle, Stalinist, agit, yeah, okay. So I'm saying like I know they're not true anarchists, obviously. But when I was in that divide and being massacred on the streets, that's who they're telling me this is anarchy and these are the anarchists. And yeah, it was definitely, it's social justice warriors were their names back then. The clown posse or whoever. And yeah, it's all the same Soros funded machine. And yeah, they're definitely not true anarchists. Anarchists grow their own food. You know what I mean? Anarchists don't go out and burn their neighbors' buildings down. And they definitely don't beg police for anything. You know? We don't care. Live and let live. Okay, BLM doesn't push back at all against these restrictions. If they were really for Black lives, they would push back against these lockdowns because it's affecting Black community. Exactly, dude. Like, how come nobody's talking about that? Oh, well, you know, you owe us reparations for slavery. Even though I love living slavery today. Fuck you, Whitey. Like, wait, what? What? How do people, yeah, they obviously either didn't read history or something happened. There's some kind of disconnect where people cannot see how many times this exact same thing has happened in history. You know? Yeah, it's messed up. So yeah, if they really cared about Black lives, they would, exactly like you said, Dan, they would talk about the totalitarian system, right? You know, and this whole democracy bullshit people keep talking, it's like, you idiots. Okay, so in my Twitter feed, which I wasn't really using before, it was just something my Instagram or Facebook would post there, but since I've been banned on there, I decided to start posting. Well, Hillary, Biden, Kamala have all been coming up on my feed. So I may have felt the need to comment a few times, but none of them, of course, have acknowledged, you know, I make too much sense, I guess. But I haven't been banned, so that's good. But yeah, if you really care, like, come on, dude. They don't care. It's about complete and total control. And the good news is the people who go along with it, you know, they're not human and you need to protect yourself from them. Period. End of story. Yeah. All right, you cannot trust your friends and family and your neighbors. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't already know that they are solid, they pretty much have to just like not exist, because it's past the time where you can accept new people and expect them to be, you know, sincere. It's, you know, your neighbors are spies. Most of them. And what they say, 100,000 contract tracers. And then you have all the people that they give rewards to for reporting their neighbors, you know, and those are usually the people that just want to sit at home and do nothing anyways, think they're gaining some favor with the SS if they turn you in for eating dinner. But yeah, they're not going to make it. Okay, I love seeing that people actually get the word anarchist. I just can't believe this country chose New York and Californian policies this election. I don't think anyone chose anything really. I mean, when's the last time our vote mattered? Like, I was doing election fraud shows in 2007. So none of this is new. There's always been election fraud ever since Diebold. We even made that little clip for my show. Diebold, you don't count because we don't count. Brought to you by the Republican National Committee and the Democratic National Convention. Yeah, like I still have that clip. Yeah. Okay. China only wears masks because of their pollution is so bad. I refuse to wear a mask, and if I absolutely have to, I wear a bandana under my chin to make it look like I'm trying. That's cute. I was thinking that, like, if I had to, like, on my hoodie, maybe put a couple buttons and then like crochet something and just like, I don't know. But here's the thing. I don't want to. And I won't. And I won't support a business that wants to force me to hurt myself. In the businesses where they're required to hand you a mask on camera, I'll take it and I'll stick it on my ear and, walk in. And so they, the workers aren't punished or penalized or whatever. But yeah, no, ain't gonna happen. Absolutely. Your cream made the stretch marks on my granddaughter's back fade quickly. Nice. Very cool. Oh, I hope. Do you have pictures? I want to see before and afters. Okay. People will still have to wear masks and social distance after becoming remote control cyber transhumans. That's if they survive the calling. That would be insane. Yeah, I said, 2 years from now, half of us maybe will be here. I still believe that. So it's not drain the swamp, it's clean the sewer. It's the biggest show on earth. All the censorship from big tech and the meetings with Congress is all a show. 5 meetings and they have done nothing to stop big tech. Exactly. They're always going to do what they want to do, but then put some people in suits and TV and make it look like somebody supposedly cares about you. Yeah. Why is it always rich white people speaking for poor black people? And, what? But if you don't vote for Biden, you're not black. What? How, dude? What if Trump said that? Speaking of which, do y'all know about the friendship bracelet? Like, Obama and Biden made each other a friendship bracelet. 2 grown men, like 4 years ago, made each other friendship bracelets with a pizza on it. How many grown men in their 50s and 70s make their little guy buddies friendship bracelets? Why would it have a pizza on it? And during all the Pizzagate stuff, like, what's up with that? And how come nobody knows that? That's not normal. That is not normal. If there was a man here that would ever consider, in your 50s, 60s, and 70s, making some other 50, 60, or 70-year-old man a friendship bracelet with a pizza on it, I mean, please show yourself. Like, really, are there any men in here that are going to be making their man friend a friendship bracelet? That's all right. Corn Pop says it's okay. Exactly. We win by shutting off the TV. They say if you get COVID-19, people have 99.7 chance to survive it. Also, thanks for the tobacco info. Yeah, dude, 99, but the vaccine is a 90%. So that means the vaccine's going to give at least 9.7% of the people that they admit to, right? That doesn't even make any sense. So I think I'll take my chances. I mean, I have like what? An 80% chance to get cancer. There's no vaccine for that. I have a 100% chance to get diabetes. Or wait, no, I cured that. Autoimmune, depression. Like, imagine if they actually cared about us. Like, this is a joke. How come we didn't need this for any other flu or cold or whatever ever? No, you do have pictures. I took before ones. I'll have to take the afters tomorrow. She's asleep now. Dude, I would love that. Please send photos, and if you want to leave a testimonial or something, you can do so at my2essence.net and just click on the product, and you could just hit review right there. And yeah, that would be super cool because, you know, I'm not allowed to be seen or heard. So I have to rely on other people helping with that, or word of mouth, pictures, like actual evidence, things like that. Yeah, dude, I'd love to see those pictures. Thank you so much. Yeah, and why didn't you tell me till now? Like, what the? That's all right. She's a Leo. She can do no wrong. Fuck her. Okay. Trump probably doesn't want Biden to sniff his toupee. I'm offended. No friendship bracelets in my Christmas bag. LOL, what the fuck? Do you get time to meditate? Oh, dude, my whole life is meditation, honestly. Let me tell you. I may have mentioned before that I don't even want to talk about how good my life is because people like get mad, or like that other dude that was in here like trying to accuse me of bragging or acting like I'm better, which is dumb. I have never been more content. I have, since we got through all the drama, the bugs, the cats, all of that, like now I get to basically enjoy the fruits of my labor. I definitely get an awesome morning coffee time. I get kitty love and cuddle time, like all the time. All this nature out here. Yeah, pretty much my whole life is meditation until someone interrupts it, and then I just kill him, and then I just get back to business. Yeah, I've become so sensitive. But yeah, it's life is, it's just exactly everything I wanted, you know? I mean, almost. It'd be cool if there was that, community type thing going on, but I'd also rather not have it because I haven't met anyone who is good for their word to follow through with anything. So I'm actually better off. But yeah, thank you. My whole life basically is meditation. So I'm going crazy in my head and I love it. And that's why I'm not here a lot. And a lot of it is just hard to translate into words. And even if I could translate, I already learned the hard way not to cast my pearls before swine. Not to say anybody here is swine. Definitely not. But what I am saying is I've shared publicly everything I need to share. And it's time, like, yeah, my insights and gifts are for my personal life and those who are in it. I definitely, don't want to be getting back into trying to convince anyone of anything on any level at all. It's, yeah. Okay. Do I get time to meditate? Are you fucking high? What do you think I'm doing here all day? Yes, I have so much time. It's amazing. Like, honestly, I have so much time. I'm wondering, am I ever going to be able to get back to the groove, come spring and summer and super hard labor again? I don't know. I may just never go back to work or never go back online again and just enjoy my little bubble. I kind of like being outside of the chaos. There's, other than having maxed credit cards and bills to pay with hardly any income, there's no stress. And even that, I know that it'll all work out anyways, and that every investment I made was the best choice, to get me to this situation, to where I don't have to fight the kinds of things most of you who go to normal jobs and stuff have to deal with. I wouldn't survive that for sure. I'm glad I went through my ostracization and, gang stalking and all of that stuff long ago. And yeah, because you guys have to live with all that now. So I hope, maybe you picked up some tips along the way. And I hope you are in a place that will get you to a place where you don't have to concern yourself with the outside world. I really hope you are all as close to that as you can be and making steps toward that every day. Okay, what's crazy is that 80% actually voted for him after Biden saying they're not black if you don't vote for. Dude, like, how, like, what a joke. You know what I mean? Do you remember the day where presidents used to at least act respectful and they were respected and they appeared to have at least something that was worthy of being respectable? It's pure comedy, but it's not even good comedy anymore. It's just like, what 3-year-old demented little drug dealer is putting this shit together? It's not, it's so dumb, but it's fun. It's actually fun, kind of, just like when I see those weird headlines and news reports, I just laugh. It's, what can I do? What can I say? I mean, is it really going to do any good to say I told you so? No, so I laugh. And give gratitude. Dude, I can't even express to you how much time I spend giving thanks almost every moment of every day. Almost. Like, when you asked about meditation, I live meditation. And I actually had a nun who I met write this big, beautiful comment on my Facebook page, like a 50-year or more nun who said she had never met somebody living prayer or living meditation or seen it until she met me. And so, yeah, I live it. To me, gratitude and meditation are kind of the same. on a level, but yeah, how can you meditate without being grateful? Yeah. And how can you be grateful without meditating, right? Like you have to actually think about what you have or have not, or what you've been through or haven't, or whatever, to even get to the point of gratefulness. So, I feel very blessed. I can't even express how, like, I break down and cry a lot when I think about, how I'm pretty fucking grateful. Yeah. All right. So okay. To give another man a friendship bracelet is kind of weird. Dude, they didn't just give it, they made it for each other. Obama was like, what, late 50s, and Biden in his 70s? That's not normal. Sorry. Not trying to judge. That's just not normal. Okay. Dan, I was just making you one. That's great. Don't forget to put a pizza on it. Okay. On High Impact TV, he showed a doctor in Germany speaking out against the lockdowns. The police showed up, kicked down the door, ARs, and arrested him. He was a doctor. Oh, wow. Damn. Yep. Okay. Hyro, I quite like talking to myself out loud. It's easier to catch the thoughts in my repetitive mind chatter. That way I can concentrate on my heart mind. Awesome. I have gratitude for having been a self-important corporate member. I know the grass is certainly not greener on the other side. Aw, Deborah Williams, how's it going? All right. Hey there. It's so painful when family won't listen to the warning about this damned vax. They won't hear me out and attack when I try to wake them up. What you have to know is, it's just like in my case, it was my friends and family reporting me. It's going to be the same with you. So if you have family members that are pro and you're not, you kind of need to protect yourself before they feel like they're going to get brownie points by reporting you and get you in one of those camp type things. And that's just the way it is. And I know most people don't like to hear that. And what are you saying? Leave my family or what? Yes, pretty much I am. Just like I had to, right? My own parents wanted me dead. If I would have stuck around, I definitely would have ended up in a mental institution or something, because that's them calling fucking cops, just like your family and friends or whatever will, period, end of story. Yeah, 1938 Nazi Germany. That's what we're living right now. So friends and family, they're the ones you have to watch out for. It's not the cops. The cops aren't going around looking for you. You know what I mean? It's not even the Illuminati. In fact, honestly, all right, let's play. What if you, okay, I think I did a video asking, what if the Illuminati is God? Right? What was the name of that video? I can't remember. But so let's just say they're there to test us in what we really believe. Will we really practice what we preach? And let's just say that this whole year, when they've been giving us these little glimpses of what we're going to be coming into the next couple years, but they went forward, then pulled back, went forward and pulled back. What if those times of pulling back were to kind of give us all another chance to prepare or make other plans or do whatever, right? So if I was God, wouldn't you, aren't all the stories about the adversary, and that's what, to test the believers, and if they really would practice what they preach, What if that's what the Illuminati is? And what if everybody that does what they say fails and goes to hell? And everybody that stands up and does what's right, even if they have to turn their back on their families, is who's rewarded. Like, as a god, would you reward the sheep that just went along with the herd, just went along, go along to get along? Right? As a parent, would you reward that child? I don't know. I kind of think that Illuminati has been more than patient with us. They've given us every sign and every clue and everything in the world for a very long time. And if people still aren't seeing it, they're already dead. And for us to try to stay and wait for these people, whoever, however much we love them, whoever they are, to wake up, we're going to sink with them. Guaranteed. Yeah. So it's a fucking tough position, Deborah. It sucks, but you have to do what's right for you. And staying with family members that are going to shame you and possibly turn you in because they think they'll get favors, right? Yeah. And, we talked about this before. Like, my best friend, she loves me so much that she called cops to have me hogtied from 2,000 miles away because she was concerned about me. My friend didn't call me to ask me how I felt, how I was feeling, what was going on with my life, whatever. No, she made a decision based on her interpretation of my words and actions, which do include my distrust for the medical community, and thought it was best. Her loving ways were to call cops on me because she was concerned for my well-being because I didn't believe her bullshit. Just like my mother reporting me for child abuse for not celebrating Christmas the way she did. You got to be careful. It's your loved ones that are going to fuck you. All right. The only way I could convince my family not to take the vaccine would be to pretend I was definitely taking it. That's funny. That's a good one, Hyro. All right. Oh, cool. You're going to get it too? Hey, want to come with me, Mom? Hey, let's go get it together. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get vaxxed this year. Yes, Christie. Spirit and gratitude is very different to materialism and fleeting emotions of pleasure. Absolutely. Wish I had enough money to buy a small farm and live off the grid. Dan, you're never going to have enough money. Neither am I. Neither are any of us. You know what I mean? Just do it. My house here costs less. I'm paying less than I was living in that barn in Washington, renting. So maybe get a friend, partner with someone or someone's. Like, there's so many other creative ways to have that dream. Like, we all want that. And, but we can't do that. Like, everybody can't just go out and do that, right? And that was the whole point, is for people to partner up. And so only one of my partners, stuck it out with this project. There's technically, room for more. I'm just saying, if you went in with somebody and like did a half and half down payment, or with, we have an insurance. It's a mortgage insurance thing that allowed us to pay less than the normal down payment, because we didn't have any money either, right? So yeah, it'd be cool to just have a whole bunch of money and just go buy something in cash and like be done with it and like la la la. But either way, you're going to be paying rent somewhere, right? So that's why we bought this house. It's less than we would be paying in rent anywhere. And we get to pretend it's ours while we pay the bank. So yeah, just try to consider different creative avenues to make your dream come true, Dan. All right, Hyro, yeah. Okay, you and Brian at High Impact Flicks. High Impact Flicks. Is that that must be a name of something. Would get along great. Okay, well, I'll have to check it out. Enlighten me. All right, it's laughable, honestly. Kamala called him a segregationist. Then he got 80% voting for him, and now she's his running mate. I definitely don't believe that 80% voted for him. I don't believe that 80% even voted. But yeah, it is funny, though. Yeah, so he was a pedophile last year, but this year he's fucking Joe Cool. Yeah, that's politics for you. All right, Deborah, I tried warning my mother about this vax. She won't hear me out or watch videos from doctors. Sad. Dan, it says in the Bible it's going to be a brother against son, son against father, father against sister, brother against brother. That's exactly what's happening. It's exactly what I lived the last 20 years. So I feel grateful that I had a glimpse of all of this and got to live the ostracization and everything already and find my way out. Where, yeah, I kind of worry about the people who were completely blind all this time and then they're going to get hit with everything all at once. They're not going to fare well. But again, most humans aren't human at all. They're placeholders like most of everybody's family members. Deborah, Medfield will get it first. How's that supposed to work? Actually, Deborah, Como said he's going to do the Black and poor communities first because they're always left out. And I don't know, something about Trump's a dick, so we're going to do it. He said he's going to vaccinate New York fairly. And that includes Black communities and poor communities because they never get them and they suffer more. So again, it's the same. It's like the fox guarding the hen house. Oh, we care about minorities and Black people. Oh, poor thing. But here, take this jab first. Come on, dude. Like, people who still can't see that is just, again, there's no other word. You're already dead. Come as sex ass, totally. It's ridiculous what these characters are doing. I hope you're doing well and that you're not having to suffer too much, with lots of scary people that believe this stuff. So that would be my worst nightmare, is living a life where I was either going to school or a job or sharing a house with a family of people who believe the news. That would be like my biggest nightmare ever. And again, I pretty much already lived that, right? Even what I lived, people didn't believe. They tell me to this day the sex trafficking ring never happened, even though it's on video, never happened. The gang stalking never happened. The abuse, the trauma never happened. Like, yeah, so it would just be fucked up living in a situation, being gaslighted by everyone, believing lies. Yeah, that's I would never be able to make it right now in a normal society. So I don't think the effects of this injection will have immediate effect. Well, they did say they want everyone to have 2 injections. So maybe there's like a precursor, I don't know, something. Who knows? I mean, we'll all find out when everybody does start dying for reals this time. Dan the Nobody, I'm investing in cryptocurrency. It's exploding right now, and we are in a bull run soon. I'll be able to have enough money to buy my farm. Dan, will you explain that to me? Like, what does it mean when people invest in Bitcoin or crypto? Like, what does it mean? Apparently, it's not like 1-to-1, like one crypto equals $1 or one Bitcoin equals one quarter or silver, right? Like, what is it actually? And how does it work? How do you use it, spend it, etc.? If you don't mind, or if you can recommend like a website where I can read about it. But yeah, I would like to understand more about what that is, especially since it seems we're headed that way. The Hyro, even if the injection were just saline, it chips us. We won't be able to buy, sell, or trade. If that's a reality, then I won't buy, sell. Well, I'll definitely trade. Nobody can tell me not to trade. Besides, I'm the doctor in the neighborhood. You know what I mean? So I have skills that people need and want. So yeah, but if I can never go to a store again, I'll never go to a store again. It's that simple. And I hope everybody makes that decision. Build your communities, right? I think everybody here knows a little bit, at least, about foraging and growing. And I hope you're doing it, not just talking about it, and, have created something that will be able to help sustain you in the more food shortages coming and more grocery stores closing and all of that fun stuff. Okay, Como has that same look Nixon had. Ira, I can't see how Christians would even consider it. Even I know Revelations. For reals. And I've always looked at the Bible as a script. And that's how they get people to accept everything, right? Oh, well, it was prophesied. See, it was written. This is supposed to happen. So it makes people complacent and accept wickedness, right? Evil, this and that, because, it was in the Bible. It's the only decision to make, Christie. The only thing important. I'm not expecting it to be easy. Yeah. I wish you were here. You can come live in my forest. Yeah. But, I kind of have a proven track record of being able to say, no, go fuck yourself, no matter what. And, it wasn't easy living in all of those conditions of squalor and such, building my own place and places, plural, and alone, and the vans and the moldy shed and the storage unit and working minimum wage jobs right when I learned to walk again. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't easy, but I know I can survive anything. You know what I mean? So yeah, I got those kind of survival skills I needed, and I've kind of learned a little bit more, and I know what I'm going to choose, but nobody will bully me into doing anything. In fact, the more they try, then the more I pull away. Yeah, I have no problem just not ever doing anything with them. If I can never go to a store again, that's fine. I don't care. Can't go to a government building? Oh, boo-hoo. What the fuck would I want to do in a goddamn government building anyways? I don't want to go to concerts. I don't need to go to bars. I don't need to go to freaking baseball or football games, or, you know what I mean? It's kind of a bummer that, I guess, but I don't feel that. There's nothing I long for. I have everything I want, love, and care about right here. I enjoy building my future and seeing what I can do. And, there's 7 more trees in the ground as of this weekend, plus, let's see, 3 more cherries, 2 grapes. I can't even remember everything else. Good stuff. Okay. Dan, 5 flames. You've been looking for the Nephilim. I think it's a possibility. The DNA of the Nephilim is in the vaccine. I heard the RNA is not human. Wow. It's the only decision to make, Christie. The only thing important. I'm not expecting it to be easy. Dan, I expect things to be like in Noah's days soon. There were giants then. We have the technology for giants now. With genetic modifications, it is near. Definite. Moab is a graveyard. That's all I'm going to say. All right, Hyro, you would put me in a forest with an electric fence. An electric fence. Yeah, don't pee on the electric fence to keep you away from your house and garden. The cats would laugh at me trapped outside with a deer and armadillo. Yeah, they would come terrorize you. Yeah, I don't know why you think I would have to protect the house and garden from you. But if you say so, that wasn't exactly my plan. The armadillos, you'll probably have fun with them though. They like to spin around and jump in the air and whistle and do all sorts of crazy cartoony looking stuff. Christie and Lovecat would use me for target practice. No, I'd put you to work, man. I don't have time for any more target practice. We just gotta work. I'm a Virgo. I'm a slave driver, dude. Come on. We don't have time to talk about this shit. Just pick up a shovel. Wouldn't that be something though? And that's what's so crazy, because all these years where we've been talking about this, everybody always, oh yeah, they all said they were in line with my vision of having a sustainable community and people working together and have their own little space. And, people, they don't want that. They want to believe that Uncle Sam cares about them, is going to make the boogeyman go away. If you asked me to work, I would say I couldn't. You would ask why. I'd say COVID. I don't know if I would. I don't think I'd ask why, Hyro. I'd probably just give you that look. I'd be like, really? Wait, you what? I'm going to give you 3 seconds to think about that, motherfucker. 1, 2. Yeah, and at that point, you'd be like, please give me a job. Yeah, I'm really good with a look. Well, I can do that really well. And I can go from here to corporal sergeant in the drop of a hat. So yeah, I'll scare the fuck out of you if I have to. You will work and you will enjoy it. Christie, it runs on blockchain. It's a new asset class that's outside of the system. Ripple XRP is the number. 3 cryptocurrency, and is partnered with every bank in the world. I am up 180% in a week. That's insane. How much does something like that cost? I wonder if there's any more room on the credit card. There isn't, but I'm going to have to learn more about it. If you have a site or something that can, because I don't even know what blockchain means. Yeah. And I mean, I'm not really that stupid. I am kind of dumb or ignorant, obviously, when it comes to things like that. But it's not all my fault. In 2013, that was kind of the end of my life. And then it was like a struggle for survival and homelessness and disability. So I barely got back online this year. And you know what I mean? I had kind of more things to care about than that. And then moving into the house and trying to build the garden. So it just wasn't in my line of sight, of knowledge or things to even pay attention to when I'm trying to scrape, pennies together to buy toilet paper. So that was all of my, most of 14, all of 15, 16, and 17. So it wasn't until 18 where I got that spot in the barn, which was just a step above homelessness. But yeah, I didn't have computers and, TVs, obviously. I got rid of that in 05. But yeah, so I am totally, completely out of the loop on knowing or understanding anything about that. Yeah, but I have heard people have done really well with it, and that I guess it started super low and then is like in the $10,000 or something a share. I don't know. That's crazy. If people got in, then that's really cool. But I still don't understand what it is and what it does or how you spend it. Okay, where can you spend crypto? And I'm guessing you can do an entire stream on the bones of Moab. You caught that. Cool. I love that place. But I've known since I was a child, like even my first time there. I've been there at least 20 times in my life, and a lot of it was when I was a child, obviously, and then as soon as I was an adult and took my kids, and then I was back there again twice last year, and nothing's changed. Like, to me, it's like it's all of history in rock pictures. Like from the Noah's Ark to Egypt, a huge connection to that. Definitely. I mean, all the giants. If you've seen my pictures, like, those are fucking people, dude. You can't deny that. And let me tell you something. From the time I was going as a child till last year, they don't change. Why? How come they don't erode? I don't know. But yeah, those the buttes and stuff, those were fucking, like, what would you call them? Anyways, it's a graveyard. They were literally like fire frozen. I don't really know how to say that. Freeze dried, fire frozen. I don't know what kind of weapon. I don't know that language. I can just see it. And it was the same thing I saw as a child, the same thing that I see today. And you could see some of them are hugging each other, and the daddy holding his little boy, and just, yeah, they were literally like fire frozen in place. And a lot of people went to hide in the caves or temples. Yeah, and were buried alive. I think some lived, and I think some still live. That's enough. Okay. PayPal will allow customers pay for items in 2021 with certain cryptos. Deborah, how about buying from farmers markets if they ban us from grocery stores? Well, exactly. I've been talking about that a long time. We should be doing that already, right? If you wait until after the grocery stores are there, like, you have to look at it this way. These farmers have been working their ass off to barely make their ends meet, right? So after grocery stores are closed, obviously there's going to be a higher demand. Well, the farmer who's been working their ass off without that community support this whole time did not work extra hard and put shit away for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have enough shit for them and their loved ones, and maybe a few of their closest trusted friends or people who has already been supporting them. But I mean, with the government making milk illegal and all this other crazy shit, do you think they're going to trust newcomers after the shit hits the fan? No, they're not. Absolutely not. So you should be doing that now. And you should be making relationships with them now. You should let them know what your skills are and what you have to offer now. But yeah, if you wait till after, it's too late. They will not have food for you. I guarantee it. What are you going to pay them with? They don't want your money at that point, right? Because what are they going to do with it? What do you have to trade? What do you know? But yeah, yeah. Support them now if you want them to be there for you in the future. But if you're not supporting them now, they're not going to support you when, it's like you're not going to be the first person to have that idea, right? So hopefully everybody is supporting their local farms and farmers markets now, right? Please all say you are, because if you're not, why would you expect them to support you? I've already said, I offered my space to everyone. Oh, well, I'll be there if or when this shit hits a fan. No, you won't. You weren't here to help me build this. You will not be here to reap the rewards. It's that simple. So, Airgun Ninja, what up? What the hell are we going to do if Biden and his minions take office? It's not going to happen. I still stand by my statement. But all the terrible shit's going to happen anyways. Okay? It's the bait and switch, like it's always has been, right? Like, vote Obama for change. I'll bring all the troops home. Then as soon as you vote for him, then he sends troops to 7 different countries, kills a bunch of people, drones a bunch of children, and then gets a fucking Nobel Peace Prize. Right? Yeah, I'm scared of him and his party because they've always done horrible things to everyone, especially minorities, and to me personally. Like, we got the videos, okay? So I'm not a fan of that idea, but number one, it's not going to happen, and number two, it doesn't matter because all the terrible shit's going to happen anyways. Yeah, Trump isn't going to save us or anyone. Besides, if they actually let him in, which, okay, I shouldn't talk about this stuff, but if it went in like normal, they would definitely kill him. It's not going to go in like normal. I really don't think so. I think this is probably the beginning of the new party. Yeah. So, not if, but when. Exactly. Check out the Digital Asset Investor. He's on YouTube. This token XRP is like 60 cents now, partnered with every bank in the world. They just haven't started using the token. So token XRP is what I'm supposed to look up. Is that token XRP? Or wait, up here it says System Ripple XRP. So tell me what I'm supposed to look at to find that exact XRP thing that you're talking about. Easy to target. Okay. So, Erga Ninja, to the Indians and black folks, that's why we had a civil war to free blacks, but the poor Indians didn't get shit. Yep. Well, the federal government does have a long proven track record of caring about minorities, right? That's why it's just so. But if you don't vote for Biden, you're not black. When is that even okay to say? That's like, I just can't even believe it. And the media just like went right over it like it never happened. Kind of like him and Obama and the friendship bracelet. That's nuts. So, in all of this pandemic stuff, what have we learned to be grateful for? And what are we doing to instill more gratefulness in our lives? I'd like to hear it. Okay, the Republicans save the blacks, not Democrats. Well, yeah, it's clear where the KKK and the Civil War and all that shit came from. That's why they want to erase it. You know, they don't want people to know the truth. I feel like the whole of humanity is under martial law already. In that case, presidents and prime ministers are replaced with FEMA laws. Pretty much. We have been under martial law. That's why I did that video back in March, why I love martial law. I mean, just, dude, you have a curfew. You're told who's allowed to go in your house, when, how much, how often, if you're allowed to eat outside, with how many people, not allowed to go to parks or forests or, you know, dude, it's fucking martial law. They're just not using that word. We've been under, you know, just because there isn't a tank outside your door. Look, we don't need tanks these days because you have your Nazi neighbors to report you. You know, we're policing ourselves, right? And then everyone else is hiding. So you're either hiding or you're policing your neighbors. So yeah, we don't need tanks on the streets. They'll be there though, eventually. Ow! Oh, hey, bear. Oh my gosh, that's a nice surprise. Hello, my big, beautiful bear. Oh, look at my little cuddle buddy. Oh, here, you need to purr like that on the mic. Oh my God, this big fluffy guy. He's my sweet little, one of my boyfriends. And what I love the most about my boyfriends is they share me. And they don't get jealous. Yeah. Okay, Erga Ninja. XRP, no good. Get gold, but silver is a lot cheaper. I'm not sure about the gold thing because we can't eat gold. You know, if I had enough money to buy gold, I would buy a distiller instead. You know, I would buy something like useful. Yeah, I'm not so sure. All right. Moved to a red state. Fled Massachusetts. Oh, you moved. Good. Where are you, Deborah? And how's it going? Are you in a safe and awesome, soul-filled place? Oh my God, that's really cool. Okay, and Hyro, yeah, all right. Does anyone know what tramadol? Oh, tramadol? Are you tell me you're not taking that. Okay, gold is not going up, man. They're manipulating it so bad. Here's the thing about gold. If you'd have bought it in the 80s and held on to it to today, you would have lost money. Like, you would not have earned a penny. It was like 2,000 over even in the 80s. And we've had so much inflation that $2,000 today is way less than it was in the 80s. So And again, you can't eat it. So I used to think that that was a good investment, but it's not. And also, if you do have gold, somebody's going to steal it. It's just the way it is. My grandparents had a ton of gold, and every single piece got stolen. Even though they hid it in places that even they forgot about having it at. So, yeah, if you have gold in your possession, it's going to get stolen anyways. There's always somebody that knows, and people are thieves. And that was an inside job too. And, again, pretty much every time you get fucked, it's going to be an inside job. Which political party is going to stop the chemtrails? Good one. None. Yeah, their job is to poison you. Ohio. Wow. All right. Good for you. Well, we're closer now. I'm in Arkansas. I think you're just maybe 3 states away. All right. I can't afford gold anyways. Yeah, seriously. If I could afford gold, I would buy a copper distiller. I think that would be a much better investment because I could make all the medicine I need, all these trees, berries, leaves, herbs, hydrosols. Like, that would be way more valuable to me than like a little rock. Tramadol is awesome, especially for men. It creates nitric oxide in your body. Okay. Deborah, Dayton, Columbus, Richmond, Zanesville, maybe. All right. That's the thing. RG Gold will help you preserve your wealth, but won't make you rich. XRP is at 60 cents. The Simpsons predicted the token at 5.89. Yeah, well, we know how the Simpsons are with predictions. So I think, is Lisa going to be president next? I love you, my bear, 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 bear. This big, beautiful, fluffy bear just really, oh my God. And I love it when he sits in my lap and just, oh, look at all these beautiful babies at my feet. Thank you. Oh, that must mean they want to cuddle. Okay. All right, like Viagra, but safer, and mellows you out for good sleep, and you wake the next day with that drowsy feeling, full of energy with a heart on. Okay. Wow, Dan, I don't know much about it. Deborah, I'm in Massachusetts. Wish I could get the hell out of here. Oh, wow. Well, of course you can get out. Just do it, right? Yeah. Where would you go? Like, okay, so let's play a game. Oh, hey, Thor. Oh, now I got 2 little babies in my lap. This is, oh, he doesn't like the camera. Okay, so let's play a little game. You have a magic wand. Oh, wait, it is a magic wand, but let's pretend you have a magic wand in your hand, and you are going to paint a picture of where, if you could be anywhere doing anything you want to do, paint that picture, and what would it look like? That's your homework. Oh, my little love biter. Okay. Go to the Ozarks. Yeah, I kind of like the Ozarks. That's why I came back, Every place has its ups and downs, though, no place is perfect. But I like the Ozarks because of the long growing season and the ability to live so far away from humanity and still have water and forest and, I don't really like flatlands. It just makes, I don't know. I like curvaceous, mountainy lands, especially if they have rocks in the mountains and we have rocks in the mountains. So, and the water everywhere, of course. So that always, I feel soothed. And the diversity of animals and plants, so wild foods, things like that. But I don't know, it might not be for everyone. Not most people don't want to live as far away from humanity as I do. Okay, watch The Bearable Bull on YT, The Digital Asset Investor and Digital Perspectives. The Simpsons predicted the coin at 589, and they are right most of the time. They predicted Trump being prez. Okay, I'm going to copy your comment because that's probably all the information there. And I'm going to stick it in an email to myself so I will remember what to go look up so I can learn more about that. So just because I'm ignorant doesn't make me content with it. Okay, so I've got that. Yeah, if there's anything else you think I should know about, put it in another message and I'll copy that too. And besides, if anybody wants to send me anything or questions or whatever, Christie Aphrodite at Gmail. And I'm Christie Aphrodite on Instagram. Also on Facebook, even though I'm banned all the time, but other people run my pages, thankfully, sometimes, even though all the admins I have on my pages hate Facebook. So it's kind of, whatever. What do you do? So here's the thing, though. Who else has been banned for 9 months? You know what I mean? So people who still don't know who I am after all this, you ain't getting none. That's all I gotta say. So, well, that was fun. Gold guns, politicians. I just thought tramadol was a sleeping aid. I didn't know about the side effects. Yeah. Or headaches or whatever. I don't know. Are you having problems sleeping? Is that why you asked? And for those of you who don't know, cedar wood, inhaling cedar oil or fumes, like literally even just like cedar chips, or shavings or whatever, but cedar wood oil, just the inhalation of that will help you produce natural melatonin that will help you sleep better. And there's other things that you want a good night's sleep. Are you able to partake in cannabis type medicine? So I'll tell you what, when I want a good night's sleep, I'll have some paste and you'll have a really good night's sleep. But that might help if you're allowed, based on your work or location or whatever. So also, this is really interesting. So I made a chasteberry tincture. The chasteberry tree was one of the first trees I planted here. And I made a good amount. By the way, I have one more tincture. I gave away 7. And I was giving them away to the people who went and wrote a testimonial or a review on products they've tried. So if someone has tried a product and wants to leave a review, there's still one more chasteberry to send out. But anyways, so one of the ladies that's been using it, because I gave some away just to get, more people to see if it even works or helps, right? And she is, she's in the middle of menopause, and she says she has not had any hot flashes. And when she has the nights where she wakes up every 2 hours, that the chasteberry tincture helps her go back to sleep like in no time. Like before, she said that she wouldn't be able to go back to sleep like 3 or 4 hours. And then she, has like a half hour of sleep before she has to get up for work. But she said with the chaste berry tincture that she literally goes right back to sleep. So I don't know if that will help you at all. If you, cannabis paste, if you are allowed to have cannabis paste, I have a recipe. It's simply cannabis and coconut oil, and then you decarboxylize it and then stick it in a crock pot, and it's super easy. And take a little bite of that and you'll have your best night's sleep ever. For sure. Like without a doubt, like it'll be so good that you might just be high the next day kind of thing. And then there's things like jasmine, rose, lavender. I don't know if those can help any. Cedarwood for sure. I used to read Numbers of the Bible to fall asleep. I still never got through it. I don't have any cannabis. Okay, but you found that in your medicine cabinet. Christie, I dare you to say your first celebrity crush as a teen. It was either, I don't remember which was first. Okay. You really want to know? Okay. Michael Jackson, Michael J. Fox, and LL Cool J. Yep. And that took me through till high school. Yeah. So I don't remember which was first, if it was Michael Jackson, but yeah, Michael Jackson, Michael Fox, and LL Cool J. LL Cool J was so hot. I saw him in concert too. I was like 12 years old and I was like pitter patter. Yeah, or maybe 13, something like that. Yeah, those were my first 3 crushes. Let me think. Who else? Yeah, after that, I didn't really like watch TV and have crushes, although Dean Cain was fucking hot. Yeah. Oh, God. He was beautiful. That was it. I didn't really watch movies or anything, so I didn't have Hollywood crushes. I thought people that everyone else thought was hot, like Brad Pitt or Tom Cruise, were like really gross. Yeah. So... Yeah, that was my first crushes. Thanks for the funny question. Wait, what was your crush? I want to hear everybody's crush now. Okay. Enjoy. All right. Numbers is good. Let's see. As I get rich or wealthy, I'm going to buy a big piece of property and start a community of liberty. Have a good night, everyone. All right, Dan. I hope you kick butt in your RJB. I forget the name of it already, but I copied your comment and I will be more well educated on this topic next time. A little bit more, but probably not enough to educate anyone else, just enough for me to know what you're talking about. So good luck. I hope you kick ass and get your community. All right. MJ, and then a change of pattern, LL. Dean King. No, not Dean King, Dean Cain. Superman. Yeah. I thought he was super hot. He was just sweet and like, I don't know, kind of beautiful. So not Dean King, the writer. And one of my many crushes was Farrah Fawcett. Aw, she's cute. Lisa Bonet and Dean Cain. Wait, those were your crushes, Hyro? Wait, what? We did not share the same crush. Come on. Jennifer Connelly. Who I've heard that name. Linda Carter, Wonder Woman. Morgan Fairchild. I think Dean Cain would have preferred you. Yeah. So we shared the same crush, Hyro? No. Okay, so here's the scoop. Dean was dating. Okay, I'll give you a hint. So I came clean in a video and sang a song by a dude that I was handled by, we'll say. His daughter, Amy, was dating Dean. We all did a movie together at Hotel Del. There's pictures of us all together somewhere. They're probably even on Facebook too. But yeah, so that's where I got to meet him in person. But I also got to meet Amy and her daddy. And then that's kind of where I ended up getting handled. But somehow deep inside, I was hoping that it would lead me to Dean, you know? Like I thought, oh, well, this can't last forever. And he's going to realize these people are weirdos. And he's just going to kind of want to come and snuggle up next to me. I was delusional. But so, yeah. All right, Terry Hatcher. Yeah, she was beautiful. Who was Jane Mansfield's daughter? Mariana something. I don't remember. But yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know a whole lot of Hollywood actor stuff. My childhood crushes. Wow, that's amazing. Now I know about these big celebrities. I wouldn't want to touch them with a barge pole. Well, I don't really know that much, but yeah. So yeah, Dean was hot. I wonder if they're still together or if they like got married or. And I'm sure Amy was cool, but you know, she was with my heartthrob. I have gratitude for not finding myself in one of their bedrooms. That's awesome. I always like their brunette ladies. You know who's hot? Oh, Catherine Zeta-Jones, dude. Yeah, she was hot. Oh, and there was a movie I did see that had her, and I think it was George Clooney. He was hot too, I guess, in this movie, whatever it was. That was hot. So. Yep. Oh, the good old days. Yes, she was. She went down in my estimation for marrying Michael Douglas. Oh, well, maybe they love each other. Yeah, she's hot. Catherine Zeta-Jones. Wow, that woman has curves that kill me. Dude, everything about her is beautiful. Just like everything. Her eyes, her look, her cheeks, her lips, her ears. Like, you know what I mean? If you're going to like draw this like perfect woman, yeah, she's pretty hot, you know, like I thought she was absolutely gorgeous. What's this other chick? There's another chick that I always thought was beautiful and classy. Oh, what's her name? Big eyes, brunette. She didn't work like a whole lot. I don't think she sold out to the system. What's her name? I want to think it's an Italian name. She had an accent. Very classy looking. What's her name? If one of you say it, I'm going to know it. But God, what's her name? I know I'm going to fall asleep and it's going to come up at like 4 a.m. and then I'm going to have to start another one. No, it's not Penelope Cruz. The Cosmic Truth. How's it going? Welcome. That hot movie, Catherine Zeta-Jones, was with Sean Connery. Oh, okay. Well, I see how much I know Hollywood. Black tight, all in one, dodging red laser beams. Yeah, not Penelope Cruz. They were in Ocean's 12 together. Oh, I'm not sure. Thanks so much for that interview you did with Robert Morningsky. Cool, thank you. I think there was a few. I'm not sure how many are on the channel these days, getting erased a lot, but okay, was she? Sophia, yes, Sophia something, yes, yeah, Isabella Rossellini, that's her, oh my God, Five Flames, thank you, yes, okay, you got it, Isabella Rossellini. So yeah, Catherine Zeta-Jones and Isabella, I think they were the hottest of the chicks, I think. But what do I know? We're all talking opinion here, and it's fun. Let's gossip. Fuck it. No. Yeah, Isabella Rossellini. Thank you so much, because that was going to drive me nuts. Sophia something. You might be thinking Sophia Loren. But yeah, Isabella Rossellini. She was the other one that I thought was beautiful. All right, so we went from gratitude to politics to Bitcoin, guns, and now sex. Does that mean it's time to go? Are we done being grateful? I'm glad you like my choice in women. Actually, like Catherine, Isabella, Dean Cain, they all kind of look the same, really. I mean, yeah, they all have the beautiful brown hair, and then the nice, weird. Yeah, the good old days. All right, so yeah, I think we had enough fun. Catherine Bach. I don't know who that is. Yeah. Thank you, Hyro. Time to go to the bedroom. Oh, Derek, you got it. Everybody, yeah. I'm pretty easy to please, I guess. I don't know. I just think she's like classy and classic beauty. I thought that she was always kind of a cut above. I could totally be wrong. Like I said, I don't follow Hollywood. I can't name even one movie she's been in, but I just always felt that she was kind of pure and clean and not part of the beast. But yeah, what do I know? Talk about, I would be a carpet muncher on that. I'm glad you all like my choices. That's funny. Yeah, Isabella, for sure. Yeah, and Catherine. Yeah, then I don't know. Is there anyone hot these days anymore? We're all old. Oh, you didn't like Isabella? Oh my gosh. I don't know if we can be friends now. Like, if you don't want to fuck Isabella, then like, who are you? What are you? Like, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't want to fuck her either. She was just kind of like too pretty to fuck. Like, she's like so beautiful and classy. You need to like keep her clean and put her up on your mantle, your fireplace mantle. Yeah. Thanks for the spell check. Monica Bellucci. Oh, was the Sophia I was thinking of? Okay. Yeah. But oh no, it's a spell check fight. I am so glad you came up with her name there. That was so cool. What was it when I said Italian name that made you guess? You're kidding, Isabella. I just looked her up. I think you're twice as hot as her for sure. I don't know. I mean, that's the thing about like beauty. It's all in the eye of the beholder. Not that I've beheld her. But yeah. I thought she was pretty. Like, really. Angela Lansbury is pretty hot. Wasn't she like the Murder, She Wrote chick or something? You got to help me out. I swear I remember that name from like the 80s. Murder, She Wrote. Was that a... Yes. Oh, that's hilarious. Hyro, you are such a joker. Okay. Yeah, I think, okay, the Italian thing. I could like see her face and her beautiful big eyes and like perfect porcelain skin. How about Buffy the Vampire Hunter? I never saw that, but the other chick in it, we went to school together and we partied together. So if you watched that series, you probably know who Charisma Carpenter is. And I wonder if my annuals, where they are. I don't actually... they're not on these shelves. So they would probably be downstairs. But yeah, they're definitely... My annuals aren't here. Oh yeah, they are downstairs because my friends who were just here were looking at him. So I don't know if you... do you want... I'll go get it just because, you know, I hate it when people tell me that what I say isn't true. So I'm gonna go downstairs. Do you mind? And I'll get my annual and you will see. All right, I'll be back. Sorry, it's like, oh wow, hey Thor. Okay, can you go over and talk to them for me really quick? Thanks. Hello, babies. Oh, I love you. Okay. Thanks for your patience. My cute little babies. Okay. So I should have 4 annuals and I can only find 2. But this should be easy to find. Aw, so my best friend, and we're still friends today, she was homecoming queen. And who else was in homecoming court with her? That's Charisma. So, yep. Chula Vista High School. Yep. Let's see. Who else can we find in here? Aww. I think I'm in here a lot. But whatever. Okay, I was looking for someone else, but they're not in here. But anyways, who cares? Yeah. So I actually have never watched one episode. It's just not, yeah. All right. Oh my God. That big pink dress. That was, wait, where there, that. Okay. Yep, whatever. Oh, there's that big, tall blonde again. Big hair. I've got big hair and I cannot lie. I can't even hide it in your eye. Nope. All right. I'm trying to. I don't even know what. This must be juniors. How do we find sophomores? Huh. Wow. Some people were, who cares? That's about enough of that, unless anybody actually cares about my dumb high school. So, all right, Buffy the Vampire Hunter, Agatha Christie. Buffy was not hot to me. She was gorgeous and her character was great in Buffy. How about the, oh, hey, bear, 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 bear. Here's my bear, 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 bear. How about the women, about the witches? Can't remember. They were always reading the Book of Shadows. The blonde Buffy is the only one I know. Oh, well, yeah. Charisma was the other chick. I don't know. I never watched it, but I heard she might be like I heard her character even was a bitch, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the name of her character, but she was a regular, just like Buffy, but she wasn't Buffy. Okay. Charisma's part grew in the Buffy spinoff called Angel. Okay, elaborate on witches. All Buffy's boyfriends were hot too. Wow, the hair. Oh, you like that? Yeah, you want to see more? We got 80s hair in here. Erga Ninja, was it 3 or 4? Beautiful. I think the show was 1 word. It's not that old, maybe 10 or so, a little older. Okay, I love the 80s fashion, was fun. Charmed. Okay, Charmed. Oh, I don't know who was in it, but I remember hearing about that. Oh, Alyssa Milano. Oh, yeah, I liked her. She seemed cool. Okay. Trump just tweeted big tech needs to lose the 230 status, no matter of national security immediately. The 230 status? I don't know what that means. So will you educate me? Okay, Five Flames Charmed. Yep. Let's hope it's not all talk and big tech loses the 230 protection so we can file lawsuits. Yeah. Alyssa Milano, Rose McGowan, and some other. Oh, I think I know what you guys are talking about. I didn't really. Yeah, I didn't see that. Oh, this little guy. He wants me bad. I might have to go take care of my boyfriend. Would you guys mind? Oh my God, he's just the biggest fluff ball. He's like a little the cutest little rag doll with the biggest paws. Oh my God. Okay, I have to go make love to my boyfriend. And my cheesecake. He slobbers. I'm pretty sure it's probably definitely defrosted by now. So I'm going to eat the cheesecake and you can watch if you want. But don't get mad. Yep. Oh, crap. Oh, dang. Yep, I definitely should have taken it out of the plastic sooner. The 230 status is their protection. It will open up lawsuits because now they are the publisher and not, oh, those. Oh, yeah. Fuck, yeah. Fake book and stuff like that. Well, they've been, you know, I'm celebrating 15 years of censorship here at this point. So this 9 months of bans is actually better than they used to just erase me. But it's also quite dumb because if I'm so bad that I have to be banned for 9 months, you should erase me. But I think they want to hurt my business and keep me from interacting with people. I mean, that's obvious. Like, all I have to do is breathe and I get another 30-day ban. So, but that's why I've gained new habits and I just actually don't care about social media anymore. There's a pumpkin cheesecake with a fresh roasted, you know, fresh ground pumpkin. I put cinnamon in the crust and lots of ginger and anise and oh God, it's so good. $1 million fudge. Want to trade some fudge for something that's not fudge? Because I don't have fudge. That's why I want yours. All right. Yeah, seriously, you don't have to watch. I just can't help it. But I hope that we address the topic enough before we got into all these other tangents. Yeah. In the 80s. Yeah, next time I'll have to talk about Well, I don't really have to. Who cares? Oh, Pluto got on my annuals. That's adorable. He's protecting them for me. He's my other boyfriend. And they sometimes, like, Pluto will crawl here, then Bear will crawl on top of him, then Pluto will just crawl back on top of him until like, it's the only mask I want to wear. Oh, look on YouTube for $1 million fudge recipes. Oh, so it's a specific kind of Can you just give me a little hint? I mean, I will look for it, but what's in it? What makes it worth $1 million? Mmm. Mmm. Oh my God. Mmm. Go to the digital as an investor. Wait, it just moved. Where'd it go? It went away. Okay. Oh, marshmallow. Oh, my mom used to make that with the marshmallow cream, chocolate, pecans, condensed milk. Yeah. I used to love that so much. My mom made such good fudge. But I'm afraid of marshmallow cream these days because it's GMO and it even says so on the container. So that's why I have not tried to make fudge because, yeah, I'll have to find a recipe that does not have that because I can't, you know. Although, if I was at your house and I was super stoned and you pushed some fudge in my mouth, I would eat it. Yeah. But if I have a choice, I'd prefer to not have GMO marshmallow, fake marshmallow stuff. Hey guys, check out the Digital Asset Investor and Bearable Bull. He just put out another video. There's no doubt in my mind this coin will be thousands of dollars soon. How about just plain 2 cups regular marshmallows? Yeah, if regular marshmallows aren't GMO. I will look into that. I haven't even looked at buying marshmallows and stuff, but next time I go to the store, I'll read the ingredients and I'll try. Yeah. And I think they might have a good marshmallow from somebody somewhere in like a health food store. Maybe I don't have, because I also don't like to support the companies like Nestle and people who put out a lot of, oh, I got Joshua Raw now. Beautiful baking products. Beautiful baking products. I love to put peanut butter in with my chocolate. So I have a 5-minute healthy chocolate recipe here. And the video's like 2 minutes or something. It's super easy, but like 4 ingredients would be chocolate, peanut butter, coconut, and cashews. But then you can make it more with, say, dried blueberries, cherries, flaxseed, or, you know, a bunch of other delicious stuff like that. I will definitely check out the marshmallows, though, because it would be cool to eat some of that nice fudge. It's been I don't even remember the last time I've had fudge because of that. Because, yeah, like a few years ago, I bought the marshmallow cream and I just bought it. I didn't know there was anything to look for. And I was going to make like a Rocky Road brownie. But then when I got it home, I saw this is genetically modified. I'm like, what it was like the normal brand, the white and blue, whatever it is somewhere. I forget what it's called, but obviously one of those poisonous corporations. So I've just never looked at marshmallows or anything marshmallow related since then, even though I really do like marshmallows. So, how do you feel about raw milk? I think raw milk is great. I love cream. You know, I'm not a milk person myself, and I don't think we should drink a lot of it, honestly. It is really a cow's lymphatic pus. You know what I'm saying? And even cows don't drink it. But it's definitely better than the pasteurized milk, right? Yeah. So, but if I was going to have milk, I would make it cream just because I'm so sweet and creamy, you know? So, and like attracts like. I'm just kidding. That's okay. It's the dumbest thing ever. And it's not true because, you know, magnets. All right. I have gratitude for having hung out with Christie and the chatters. Aw, I would have been watching truther videos instead. Well, good. I'm glad I was here for you, and I'm glad you were here too. Sounds delicious. Sounds good too. Craft. That's right. Them. Yep, CIA. It's another subsidiary of Pepsi and all of their CIA corporations. They have like 50,000 subsidiaries, and it's all on the CIA.gov website. So let me find these actually, because one of the writers on the site started doing like an expose of just kind of explaining the MK Ultra joke that I call it the MK Ultra joke. Let me find these because they're actually really good. And when he started off with them, he he wanted to do every year a blog for every year starting in the 50s to explain the MK Ultra joke. But this one's really good. This one's MK Ultra and you. And it gets into the Pepsi and Coke, just kind of a beginning. Wait. During a recent stop. Okay. So I'm going to put a couple links here in the chat just because they are really good. And why does that say part 2? Where's part 1 then? So after he did several of the years, here's part 1. So sorry. Okay, that was part 2. Here's part 1 where he explains what he's doing and brings up. Is this the one with the Coca-Cola and stuff? No, I don't know. Anyways, he's a good writer, and he just thought that maybe if he laid it out for everyone, people would start to see. But that didn't happen. And then he spent a lot of time trying to do, each year, and just kind of decided, fuck it, nobody cares. So now I think, is doing it by the decade or something. But yeah, if you do click on any of those, you could easily just click on his name and see. Okay, here is this one. Hindsight's 2020. This is great. Yeah, and just see how the CIA got all of our moms hooked on drugs under the guise of soda fountains and all these super fun, cool little things. And then I'm not sure if he put the research that I found with all the subsidiaries, but he should have, because I kind of helped by sending him like that many links. So if not, and anybody does want all those CIA documents I've downloaded, let me know. I mean, because there's a ton of them. And I mean, some of them are like 50 pages, hundreds of pages. There's a lot of good shit, but it's totally spelled out right. So that's the number one reason I will not support those corporations, because they were created purposefully by the people poisoning and mind controlling us. So, never mind the poisons in there, right? There's already known poisons and the intent behind making it. And if I have gratitude for my body and its abilities and my mind and my ability to heal myself, then I can't disrespect my body by putting knowingly the beast's products, paying money to poison myself with the beast's products, right? So that's why I am the way I am. My weird religion. So cow's lymphatic pus. That's what it is. It's lymphatic fluid. It's no different than if we popped a hole in our boobie and everything that came out, because that's all just lymphatic fluids. And the lymphatic system is your sewer system of the body, right? So it's not exactly like the cleanest. I don't know. Anyways, if I wanted milk, I would have it, but I don't want it. And I do feel that cows don't drink it. So why would we? And what other lymphatic pus, But if you like it and you have raw milk, dude, raw milk, of course, is way better than anything you can get in a store. So... okay, so that's those. There's a bunch more of those blogs there, but he got into like the CIA and Coke and Pepsi and the same thing. And did you know when Pepsi was the 7th largest military in the world? Yeah, and all the coups that they put Henry Kissinger, and even on my birthday, September 15th, there's all sorts of interesting, undeniable, irrefutable evidence of the CIA's hand in creating all of it. And I even found documents of like when they first started putting the food additives and holding the big conferences. And guess what? All the names on the members or guest lists and stuff are the exact same names you hear and see today. So it's all the same thing over and over, and I just can't support it. I can't say I don't like what they're doing, but then pay them money to do it. And that's, where I'm at in my life. So organic marshmallows, they really exist. Okay, cool. Then I'll definitely get some organic marshmallows. That would be so cool. I bought some organic, what are they called? Graham crackers to make this. So, dang, I should have looked for marshmallows while I was there. But, okay, yeah, because, dude, that fudge was bomb diggity. It was so good. I loved my mother's fudge. We used to steal it because it was so good. I couldn't just have one, I don't know how true it is, but I heard that natural flavoring is the remains of SRA child victims. That would be super terrible. Some is the beaver butt, right? So why not? But it wouldn't surprise me. That's why I want to touch as little of their stuff as possible. And that's the whole point in me building the food forest and building relationships with the locals so I can trade or whatever, right? Yep, that's why I can't support them. Walmart sells awesome organic milk. Oh, except that it's fucking Walmart. They are saying CIA is their hands with Dominion and others about the... Of course, absolutely. CIA is their hands in literally everything. Everything. Every food you've ever eaten, every drink you've ever drunk, every entertainment you've ever been entertained by. Like, that's there. Dude, we are like literally the MK Ultra joke. We didn't know we were the subjects because they had us looking at a couple politicians or Hollywood actors. But the joke has been on us the whole time. And the CIA and whoever and their cohorts have been pulling the strings. So Yeah, and I truly believe these foods poison people in ways that are like taking pills. And people who eat the same foods and drink the same beer act the same, vote the same, talk this. It, dude, doesn't matter where you are in the country. They're like almost the exact same person. I don't know, something going on. Okay. I also saw that one should be careful at Walmarts. They may be FEMA camps in disguise. Yeah, Walmarts are freaky. I know that we are kind of being forced there for certain things in a lot of ways. Yeah, but I probably want to limit my use if I, had a Walmart habit. I try to stay far away from Walmart and try to buy local, but I know sometimes you can't get away with it. I know. It just, in this world, they're forcing us there. So just start your shopping first with the locals, right? Like the farm stands and, then your next choice would be, I guess, a regular grocery store and, and make Walmart last. You know what I mean? Try to get everything else you can everywhere else. And then if you still need a blender, then go there because the local farm, doesn't have a blender. So Rage Against this election. Hey, I think I made a video by that name. That famous Eisenhower lady put that $1,000 fudge. There wasn't a comma, so that's funny. The Eisenhower lady with the $1,000,000 fudge in the papers in the late 40s. Oh, so that's why everybody was making it. Okay. I didn't know that was the name, but yeah, it was definitely bomb diggity. All right. You have to realize the longer you live, the more money government has to pay out. Wait, what? To who? Who are they paying for me to live? And if they're paying somebody, why not make it me? I don't drink but I did take a nice shot of hot damn tonight. Beer, maybe? Hot damn. That might help you sleep. Yeah. All right. Forced milk at Walmart. Less than a year ago, they had a lot of reports on the cheap milk. Wow. Yeah, I'm afraid of, if it's not like packaged from a reputable supplier, if there is such a thing, I'm totally afraid of the food at Walmart. In fact, I remember it was like a few years ago, and I wanted to look at the ground beef just to see if what people were saying was true. And on the label, it literally said product of US, Canada, and Mexico in one little package of like a pound of ground beef. How do you get cows from 3 countries in one package? And yeah. And 3 countries all with different standards, by the way. And how many hands have touched that shit? Look, even when ground beef, dude, there's a reason they ground it. You know what I mean? Like, I knew that shit as a kid. That's why I never ate hamburgers. And yeah, it's just gross to me thinking of all the minimum wage workers that hate their jobs in the factories, playing with all that meat. And then I saw some documentary, I don't know, I think it was a Canadian show, where they did an expose on expired meat in grocery stores. and what they do to cover it up and like inject it with dye to make it look like blood, and like they keep changing sell by dates on it. And every time they do that, they'll just go mix it in with a little bit more new stuff and add more dye and repackage it and then change the date again. Oh, it's horrid. Like I'm almost afraid to buy most everything in stores these days, especially Walmart. But hey, I'm a paranoid freak, so what do you do? The faster they kill you with products, the more money they saved. Oh, that makes sense. Let up, Case! Aww. There's my Priv card. I hope you had a nice, safe, and legal Thanksgiving. Okay, I love their brand of Caesar salad. Whose brand of Caesar salad? I've never found a packaged Caesar dressing that I like, but again, I'm a food snob. I like to make it from scratch. Okay, yeah, that's why the vaccines are for the elderly and poor communities first. Take care of the stragglers is the plan, for reals. That's nasty. Even though okay, wait, you grow your own. I don't buy meat at Walmart. Yeah. I mean, if you have to go there for like macaroni or ice cream or a blender or toilet paper with alcohol, right? Isopropyl. Okay. But yeah, I even if I was starving for weeks, I would not eat a meat from Walmart. No way. Absolutely not. I would starve before I did that. I would starve before I ate like McDonald's or Burger King or any of that. I literally would choose to starve before putting that crap in my mouth. All right. Walmart Caesar salad. Are you serious, dude? Okay, whatever. You need to get up here and I'll teach you how to make a real Caesar salad. Or I'll just make enough that you can take home so you won't have to. Yeah. Casey got home after 10 p.m. I'm anarchist. All right, good job. It's about time you joined the club. Jeez. That's why I want a small farm. I want a few cows and a couple dozen chickens. I like their dressing and ingredients that come with a AD salad. I get my meat in mom and pop store. Taco Bell beef is okay. I tasted a Taco Bell taco once. One bite. I vomited. I knew it was like I could tell by looking at it and smelling it. And my friends ate it all the time. They said it was the best. And the only reason I did it was because I was drunk and desperate. And she was the only one with food. And she told me, don't be such a food snob. Just eat it. It's great. And I took a bite and vomited. Ugh. You know what Taco Bell tastes like? My vomit. Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking shit. Don't eat that shit. Like, love yourselves, right? Come on, take care of yourselves. You can't put that shit in your body, and you know what I mean? Come on. Plus, you know it's poisoned. You know who made it. You know they snuck a bunch of shit in there. So just like really, let's create the world we want. And we can do without fast food drive-through or whatever, right? We don't have to have that disgusting convenience. And if we do want that convenience, then when you cook at home, just make a little more each time and then put it in the freezer. And then eventually you end up with a freezer with like 100 different items that you can take out as you choose or whatever you want, and a variety. You know what I mean? Yeah, but that's just gross. Seasoning, black pepper, grated Parmesan cheese, and breadcrumbs. I make my own croutons, and they're kind of bomb diggity. Yeah. I think a lot of aborted babies end up at food chains. Oh man, probably, or prison food. I've heard baby formula, like all sorts of crazy shit. I went Soylent Green, man. They tell us what they're gonna do. Everything they do, they already put out there in a movie. So I would not be surprised. And again, that's why the fact that they've proven we can't trust them, the fact that they think it's okay to have full insects and insect heads and parts and rats and tails and all that shit in our food, and neurotoxins, proven neurotoxins, the fact that they have agencies that say that shit's okay should be enough to let us know that we should not be eating this shit. Right? I mean, am I the only one that like thinks like, huh? You know? But I'm not saying you need to be some perfect little fruitarian or what. Look, I'm eating cheesecake, right? My diet's not perfect. I like my treats here and there. I like my greasy food here and there. That's the rumor. Yeah, I had this one dude on the show back in like 2007 who, I don't remember all the details, but he came with a lot of documents showing that the prison food and baby formula was, well, the baby formula was like dead prisoners, basically, and that the prison food was dead people. I don't know. In Europe, GMOs are banned. Wouldn't that be nice, man? We're supposed to hate on Europe, but they got rid of that. They got rid of all sorts of chemicals like glyphosate and things that here we're just spraying like it ain't no thing. And all up in our sky. Yeah. I've never tasted a real cheesecake. Wow. Only the sort of ready-mixed one that one might... Oh, I'm sorry. Don't eat that. Just wait till you get here and have the real thing. I don't skimp. Wow. How have you not ever had a real cheesecake? It's super easy to make. You know what I mean? Like for the graham cracker crust, you just stick it in a Ziploc bag, graham crackers, or between like two pieces of wax paper, and you squish them, pound them, roll them, whatever. And then some butter and sugar. And in here, in this crust, I put cinnamon because I knew I was making a pumpkin cheesecake. And that's it for the crust. And then like 20 minutes, bake it. And then, well, okay, so a basic cheesecake would just be cream cheese, vanilla, sugar, egg, right? And it depends where you... So I like to use mascarpone and heavy cream, and I like to get a little wild, you know? But a basic recipe, cream cheese, sugar, egg, vanilla. And then some people like to put the, if you follow, I think it's like a Philly cheesecake recipe or something. Somebody, my mom used to do it, put sour cream and sugar on top. I'm not a fan of sour cream. So I don't do that. Plus I'd made pumpkin. And so with the pumpkin, I had to add sugar, cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, anise, eggs. I blended that all up and then mixed it in with cheesy cheese shit and then poured it in there and baked it like another 20 minutes. And it was, dude, it's so easy. Go make a cheesecake. You'll thank me later. Mm. Mm. I'm lazy. I only use a kitchen to make smoothies most of the time. I would be too lazy to get the ingredients out of the cupboard for that. Okay. And you'll just have to come visit and let me make you one. Cracker crust. Yes. Because, I'm a cracker. And only crackers can make cracker crust. I have blackberries and blueberries I grow for that, and strawberries too. Oh, dude, I'd love to make a blueberry cheesecake with fresh fucking brewberry. That would be delish. I haven't made a blueberry cheesecake in a long time. Yeah. I did transplant some new bare root blueberry plants in the new beds we made this week. So hopefully I get a little more blueberries next year. All right, I'm going to stick it in my mouth. Hey, Mama. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Shashira. Hey, Mama. This is Mama. Ram. Beautiful, proud mama of all those beautiful babies. What are you doing? Hello. That's you. That's you. Okay. That's enough farting around. Oops. All right. Oh, dang it. Try that again. Okay. Blueberry plants, about $10. Dan, do you know that Bayer merged with Monsanto? Are you sure GMOs are still banned? Oh. Well, Hyro, you would know, right? You live there. I can remember when Mama was barely the size of your hand. I know. Oh, my God. She was so adorable. And she's grown so much. Thank you. She's a big, giant, crazy wildcat now with like 6 crazy baby wildcats that she's training. I'm totally outnumbered and I love it. All right. This has been super fun. And thank you. I like getting a little wild and off topic and answering questions and doing silly things. So, and eating cheesecake and talking shit. So, yeah, you guys, thank you so much for being here. And I really okay. So getting back to the topic though, a couple hours ago, like the gratefulness, if I can encourage you to take that mindfulness with you and to have gratitude in all things, right? Again, I'll just make the point, like if you have kids and you keep giving to them and they're not grateful, why would you give them more? So same for you, right? If you're not grateful with what you have, then who would want to give you any more, right? Whether it's yourself or God or the universe or whatever. So, and yeah, life sucks sometimes. So just like a little recap here. We can take a break from ourselves, from worrying for a moment, right? To remember all of the things that we are grateful for, which hopefully is everything, even the shitty shit. But that doesn't mean that, you have to be grateful for the shitty shit, like right when the shitty shit happens, like feel it and work it out, right? The gratefulness will come later. But whatever it is in your life, some of you mentioned some really great things, the running hot water, dude. Holy crap. Like you want to be grateful for some basic shit, go homeless. You know what I mean? If you're not grateful in your life, you know what? If you can't think of things to be grateful for, yeah, spend a day on the streets. That'll teach you a lot. But yeah, I truly hope that you are all being fulfilled in your highest good in way, you know, and making all your dreams come true and taking care of yourself and your loved ones and protecting yourself from people who would seek to harm you in any way. So, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, we're long past the time where you just have to play nice with vampires. Don't play nice with vampires. It ain't going to help you in any way. Okay. It will. Yeah. Vampires will suck your soul. You know what I'm saying? So try to focus your attention on things that fill your heart with joy and love and hope, right? And then spend less time on the things that really, who gives a fuck? Trump who? Biden who? Like, what? And keep dreaming, right? Your food forests, your community, your gardens, keep building. And yeah, focus on the most important thing. All right. Thank you so much. Let me see. Did I miss anything? Okay. I love you too. I did do the wild ones. Got tired of the what? It keeps moving every time I try to read. I can remember, yeah, okay, blackberries were about 5 a plant at Wally World. Wow, I do the wild ones too, but got tired of the fucking thorns. Right, and weed. I don't grow weed. It's illegal here. Yeah, I'm not allowed. It's legal medicinally, but I'm not allowed to grow it myself. It's only legal if I buy it from them. Yep. Okay, guys. Thank you so much. And I will see you soon. It's like really becoming winter out there, so I definitely will be here more often. But I have been just enjoying the perfect weather. This whole month has pretty much been heaven, like on every level for the most part, except for when my dog got squished. But everything else has been awesome. So nice visitors, lots of work done, and perfect weather. But the weather's not perfect anymore, so you should be seeing more of me. All right. Take care. Thank you. Bye.